Ladies and gentlemen, the evening that you've been waiting for, and the evening that you're gonna celebrate, and it is gonna be the evening that we all about. And welcome to the main championship, everybody. Welcome to Colombo, Sri Lanka. And it is the evening that you've been waiting for. And it is an evening that you've been all set for. And it is the power, and it is the pain, and it is the way that you've been waiting for. Sri Lanka, Colombo, are you ready for the main champion? There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, an evening that you're gonna celebrate, an evening that you're gonna all look after for something exciting. What an evening, and what an audience, and what a flagship brand to kickstart right here in this beautiful Paradise Island. Ladies and gentlemen, 9th of August 2026. And we all have gathered here under the most exclusive venue here in Sri Lanka, the BMICH Colombo, to witness and to kickstart a legacy and an unwavering powerful moment that we have been waiting for the history to remain. And tonight, this evening, we will rewrite the history here in Sri Lanka. And you, each one of you, gonna be the first-in-hand witnesses for that. So, all the beautiful people in the house, can we make some noise for main champion? Thank you very much. Feeling the power, feeling the adrenaline, and feeling on the main set for tonight. This is gonna be something big, and this is gonna be something exciting. So a very, very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Main Championship is the Sri Lanka's first internationally produced Muay Thai exclusive event happening today on the 9th of August 2026. So thank you very much for all of your presence, and thank you very much together with each and every one of you. Yes, we are stepping forward for that. And tonight, this evening, we got the contestants from all around the world. We got 20 fighters representing 8 countries. So I want all of you to give a round of applause to Sri Lanka, Thailand, France, Brazil, Australia, India, and Maldives. Shall we have another warm round of applause to all our contestants, to all our fighters, to all our warriors who are gonna bring in the adrenaline for tonight. Thank you very much. And today's card will be featuring with 10 professional bouts in front of this wonderful audience, in front of these VIPs, and the exclusive gathering. They will perform themselves. They will feel the power, and they will feel the adrenaline that you're gonna hand over to them in each and every second, in each and every minute on this beautiful day. And also, the event is produced for the very first time here in Sri Lanka with high-sense LED stage and a live broadcast all throughout from the beginning. And also, we have set a new standard. We have set a new benchmark with the main championship for the combat sports here in Sri Lanka. So thank you very much once again to the main team. Thank you very much once again to the main organizing team. And ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely going to be a pathway not only for today, but also in deciding to help Sri Lankan fighters, deciding to help Sri Lankan sportsmanship to train, to compete, and to earn global recognition and international recognition as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, and coming up next, also, we will be handing over a very special appreciation coin for all our fighters, and it will be a main coin in marking the commemoration of the main championship for the very first time here in Sri Lanka, Paradise Island. And also, reminding you about the official championship belt, a one-of-a-kind championship belt, and its handcrafted masterpiece will weigh 2.5 kilograms and made with solid silver and rich leather by silver sparkles, and it features striking gold-plated accents, complicated eyes out with radiant mosaics, and also black diamonds and rich red garnets, and also total value of 2.5 million Sri Lankan rupees. And these exclusive this ultimate title piece into an unmistakable symbol of prestige and supreme victory. And also, not forgetting 3.4 million rupees worth of cash pool prizes for our winners tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, and this is all about the main championship, and this is the reason why we are all gathered here, and this is gonna be the main night that you're all gonna witness. And also, was warmly welcome each and every one of you. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and a very warm welcome for our chief guest for this fabulous endeavor. Ladies and gentlemen, a high-ranking Grand Master and Thai Army Colonel, and internationally recognized for his dedication and to presenting and teaching and promoting the art of Muay Thai. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we have a warm round of applause in welcoming our Grand Master, our chief guest, Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisak. A very warm welcome, and he's the president of the MTBSA Muay Thai and Muay Borat Sports Association, and also recognizing his gracious lady, Kankapravi Srisak. Also, a very warm welcome to Madam as well. Thank you very much for gracing this wonderful occasion. And also, a very warm welcome to our guest of honor, none other than Mr. Dimanta Jayawardena. A very warm welcome to Mr. Dimanta Jayawardena, one of a leading conglomerate and one of a leading inspiration for sports and also for entrepreneurship here in Sri Lanka. Very warm welcome to our guest of honor, Mr. Dimanta Jayawardena, and also our title partner. Ladies and gentlemen, none of this event of this scale wouldn't happen if not for our sponsors and partners. And very especially, let's give it up for our title sponsor, Lifan. And a very warm welcome to Mr. Rajiv Chandrakumar, the Chief Executive Officer of Lifan. A very warm welcome. And also moving along, a very warm welcome to the President of the Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation, Deshabandhu Dilan Piris. Let's put our hands together. And also a very warm welcome to the Secretary of the Muay Thai Federation, Mr. Mohammed Faisal. And also a very warm welcome for all the representatives from Sri Lanka Tourism Promotion Bureau and also Ministry of Sport. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you. And also a very warm welcome to all our embassy representatives from the embassies of Thailand, India, Russia, Brazil, France, Iran, Maldives, USA, and all the rest. Shall we have another warm round of applause to all our exclusive partners and all our exclusive gathering for this beautiful evening. Thank you very much. Thank you. And also, my dear friends, reminding that this main event is endorsed by Sri Lanka Tourism Promotion Bureau and also affiliated with the Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation and also endorsed by Ministry of Sports Sri Lanka. All right, now coming into the main scene, coming into the main reason why we're all here, and you all gonna experience from the beginning. We got 20 fighters and we got 10 rounds, and starting along with the junior fight, we're gonna contain with 2 minutes and 3 rounds, and then every other fight will be consisted of 3 minutes and 3 rounds. So you're gonna experience something exciting, you're gonna experience something exclusive right here on this main stage, everybody. All right, and I need another 45 seconds of your valuable time to give a recognition for our valued sponsors and partners. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing you all our sponsors and partners, and also thank you very much to all our sponsors and partners for gracing this evening, for supporting us, for supporting the sport, for supporting this wonderful martial art, for supporting and being an inspiration for Sri Lanka. Thank you very much to our title sponsor, Lifan, and our official chauffeur partner, Uber. official security partner ASG, and official hospitality partner Sesoya, official championship craftsmanship partner Silver Sparkles, and official media partner Sun FM, and official grooming partner Drift Barber, official nutrition partner Onyx Nutrition, and official website development partner King Tesa, and official event management partner Orbit Events, and official digital podcast partner Wise TV, official digital media partner Pulse, and official merchandise partner MRM Clothing and Company, and official comfort partner Bed and Bath, and official ticketing partner Spot Seeker, and official PR partner Houseful Collective, and official pediatric partner Game On, official prediction partner Game On, and official automobile partner Senok, and official supply chain partner GS Materials, and our official partners Code Bros, W15 Collection, Coloration, Reverie Films, and Aris Trading, together with Rano Mark. Shall we have another warm round of applause, everybody, to all our sponsors and partners? Here we go. A big round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you. And coming up next, we'll be introducing you our referees and judges for this beautiful evening. And introducing Niluka Darshani, Wasim Akram, Hiruni Bhagia, Prasanna Attanayaka, Mahinda Pereira, Mohammad Rafiq, Mohammad Riaz, Nimesh Lakshan, Mohammad Faisal, Saman Jailat, Mohammad Afresh, and Harsha Wanakasuri, together with Sujit Indiga. Shall we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to our referees and judges for this beautiful evening? And also, ladies and gentlemen, we got another two amazing voices who will be doing the commentary for today's evening, and they are none other than our very own. Here we go for Chase and Sheshran, everybody. Here we go. Thank you very much. Very warm welcome for both of you as well. And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, all right, now the wait is over. We're gonna move with the first fight for this evening. But before that, I want to see the power of you. Can you make some noise, mate? You are amazing. You are fabulous. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce you the cheering up squad for today, and it's none other than you, all right? So the rule is, all right? So when we say main together, I want all of you to say main, all right? You ready? 3, 2, 1. Wow, fantastic. This is amazing. Wow, we are hearing amazing from that as well. All right, everybody. Now hearing from this side. 3, 2, 1. Fantastic. And hearing from the middle. 3, 2, 1. Oh, amazing. Now, to this evening, we are all one team and we are all one squad. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the champions. Thank you very much. All right. Now it is my honor in introducing our referee and judge allocation for the fight one. Before we move on to the introduction of our contestants tonight. And starting along with fight one, referee and judge allocation. And the referee will be Attanayaka, and judge 1, Sujit, judge 2, Wasim, judge 3, Saman, and judge 4, Niluka, judge 5, Rafiq, and the jury will be AM Faisal, and the head of jury will be our very own Grandmaster, Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisak. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the introduction. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the introduction of our first fight for this evening. And starting along with the Junior Fight Amateur Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing fight number 1, contestant from the red corner, introducing Sehas Pereira from Sri Lanka.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main championship coming to you from the BMICH. This is an absolute spectacular. It is an international level event presented to you here in Sri Lanka. My name is Chase Lee and my broadcast partner is Ishraq Wahab. Welcome Ishraq, how are you feeling this evening?
Thanks, Chase. I'm totally stoked. We're going to have an amazing night of Muay Thai. And kicking it off, we have the junior division and making his way to the ring now. We have Sehas Pereira in the red corner. And my word, just look at his record. It is a scintillating one, Chase.
It is, and in fact, we have a very interesting fight card. We're kicking things off with the juniors. It is the inaugural match at this event. And they're both age 12 and 13, and right now it is Sehas Pereira who we're seeing, who is getting ready, and he has an amazing record. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Let's check it out. Chase Sehas Pereira, 12 years old, 4 feet 10 inches, 45 kilograms. He is a 23, 24, and 25 national gold medalist in Sri Lanka and the Best Fighter Award. He's also a 2025 WBC gold medalist, 2024 International World Muay Thai Federation silver medalist, 2025 World Muay Thai Federation gold medalist, and a 2026 World Muay Thai Sports Association gold medalist and title belt winner, and 2026 IFMA World Championship bronze medalist. Oh my God, Chase, that is an absolutely fantastic record.
Ashok, did you run out of breath there? Because that felt like a lot was being said. And yes, this is a 12-year-old, and this is more impressive than some of the older fighters that we've in fact seen and witnessed. This kid has so much ahead of him, and I think there's nothing more befitting than him getting on stage for main.
And there is Sehas Pereira from Sri Lanka.
And there is no better opportunity than the main championship for somebody like Sehas Pereira.
Sehas in the red corner. And introducing who's going to be at the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing for the fight one at the blue corner. Make some noise for Agnivo Ray from India.
And here walks in his opponent. It is Agnivo Ray, and coming all the way from India. He is 13 years of age, 4'10", and 39 kilograms.
Agnivo Ray, a gold medalist in the India Muay Thai Championship in 2025. And he is here to bring the heat, the Muay Thai, the action in the junior division. Chase, these guys may look small, but I can tell you now, with records like this, they are going to pack a punch, and it is going to be an action-packed. Unlike the bigger guys, these guys will go straight out the bat. They will straight, as soon as the bell rings, they're going to go into action.
Yeah, and he seems ready. He does not seem like someone who has got in the ring for the first time. So, we're going to be having a very interesting kickoff here. And in fact, what an amazing opportunity it is for him to come down all the way from India to be here in Sri Lanka and be in the first fight of the main championship.
This is a junior bout, but as you can see, the fighters are not using headgear, they're not using chest guards. They only have the elbow pads and the shin guards. So you can imagine that it is close to full contact. It's not full contact, but it is a close to full contact Muay Thai. And Muay Thai, the art of 8 limbs, we can expect to see knees and elbows being thrown as well. Chase, what do you think about that?
I think that this is going to be a very exciting matchup. I think overall main championship 2 is bringing Muay Thai the spotlight it requires. This is a dedicated event only for Muay Thai. There is no BJJ, there's no MMA. This is completely the way of the 8 limbs. And it will only get better and better, and we are excited. And we're all in anticipation for the first fight to kick off.
So right now, Agnivo Ray has got his checks from the cutman, got a little Vaseline on the face, and he's making his way into the ring. He must be having some butterflies running through his
Ladies and
stomach.
gentlemen, make some noise for Agnival Ray from India. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our two contestants for this beautiful evening. Fight number one, Junior Fight Amateur Pro. And on the red corner, we got 12 years in age and 4 feet and 10 inches in height and 45 kilograms in weight. The national record for 2023, 2024, 2025 gold medalist. National Best Fighter Award and the WBC Sri Lankan 2025 gold medalist, International 2024 gold Muay Thai Federation silver medalist, and the World Muay Thai Federation 2025 gold medalist, and 2026 World Muay Thai Sports Association gold medalist and the title belt winner. Ladies and gentlemen, 2026 IFMA World Champion bronze medalist, Sehas Pereira from Sri Lanka. And onto the blue corner, we got 13 years of age, 4 feet 10 inches in height, 39 kilograms in weight. Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist, MTBSA Indian Muay Thai Champion 2025, Agnival Ray from India. And handing over to the official to do the honors.
What a beautiful white crew we just witnessed there by Sehas Pereira. Not only his accolades, but also his respect for the game is clearly shown here. And what are your thoughts?
Yeah, beautifully done. Lovely way to pay respect to the ring, to pay respect to his master in the most traditional manner.
All right, and we're just about to kick things off here. It is Sehas Pereira from Sri Lanka versus Agnivo Ray from India. This is the Junior Fight Amateur Pro category and for the main championship.
The fighters are ready. The judges are ready. And here we go. Round one at the sound of the bell.
All right, it might be the first game, but we're already hearing the crowd getting in. Oh, that was a beautiful strike right there by Sehas.
Yeah, question mark kick right there. And a spinning back fist. Oh. Sehas Pereira using the teep and his longer reach to advantage there. He's knocked Agnivo Ray twice down now in the first round.
Agnivo trying to get his footing. Sehas is going on the attack, using that height to his advantage.
Yes, he'll want to find his fighter rhythm, try to stay away from the long teeps and the kicks to the thigh. But Sehas seems to be very active here. A couple of head strikes, mixing it in nicely.
Ray needs to keep his guard up. Oh, just took his eyes off the fighter there for a moment. That can be very costly. But any coach will say to keep your guard up. Ray seems to be dropping his guard a bit, and that teep again putting him to the ground.
Beautifully timed, beautifully timed. Excellent technique in Muay Thai there. Okay, so that knee right to the midsection, and the referee is giving Agnivo Ray a standing count. And the end of the first round, or 10 seconds to go as the clap comes. Will he make the count?
He just has to survive these 10 seconds so he can get into the corner and get a quick analysis with his coach for a quick strategy on how he wants to take on Sehas for round two.
The referee is giving him a second standing count. He's got to say, okay, the ref's got to say that he's ready to continue before he can make it to the corner, or the ref is going to wave the fight out.
And there we go. It is the bell end of the first round of Sehas Pereira versus Agnivo Ray. So the first round seems to be in Sehas' favor. We feel like Ray could have probably gone a bit more, but it seemed like he was more on the defense there.
Yeah, I think there is a certain skill set difference that we are seeing here. Sehas Pereira using all of his experience, and Agnivo Ray will have to come out with a slightly different strategy if he wants to get in the game. But right now, Sehas Pereira showing us some excellent Muay Thai in round one.
And again, you know, your defense is as important as your offense, because if you maintain a good defense, you can always find that opportunity to strike back. And I think Ray might need to, you know, do a bit more there, because there's a bit of concern, I think, there from what we've seen in the first round. And Sehas, overall, he seems very much in control. He seems quite confident, even right now, the way he's seated, even in the corner, he just seems relaxed.
Yes, Chase, I think after a round like that, he kind of knows he's got the measure of his opponent. He's got an idea of how he's going to work about round two and what kind of strikes will work.
Out.
The bell goes, and here we go. Round two, Sehas Pereira from Sri Lanka versus Agnivo Ray from India, and both fighters collapsed to the ground in a clinch that really wasn't working.
Oh, that knee right there. Ray needs to get out of that corner.
In all fairness, Agnivo Ray displaying excellent technique in defense, but really, defense is not only going to get you so far. He needs to strike back. He needs to give Sejas Pereira some firepower back to show that he's in the game. But right now, he is taking some punishment in this round, in round 2.
From the looks of the aggression from Sejas, he wants to end this round.
And
here we go.
It's all over. Sejas Pereira from Sri Lanka takes an impressive victory. What a win. He showed all his skills through 2 rounds. And in the second round, the ref calls it off. And I think that's a good call. Chase?
Ladies and gentlemen, fight 1. Sejas Pereira, Sri Lanka, and Agnivo Ray from India. And we are waiting for the official scorecard for this evening. And ladies and gentlemen, all right, registering it from our jury and our referee. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 1, 9th of August 2026, and the win by referee stop contest compulsory count limit. And the winner tonight of the main championship, bout 1, and the winner in the red corner, Sejas Pereira from Sri Lanka. All right, congratulations. I would like to invite both of the players to remain on stage. And to present the awards, we'd like to invite Mr. Umar Fazil from our official healthcare partner, Turns Hospital Corporation, to join us on stage to hand over for our winner and also to hand over the token for our contestant as well. All right, first and foremost, we're ready to hand over the coin for our contestant. We'd like to invite Mr. Umar Fazil from Turns Healthcare, our official hospital partner, healthcare partner, to join us on stage. All right, here we go. From the hands of Mr. Umar Fazil. And first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, we're handing over the cash prize and the main coin for our winner for this first bout, ladies and gentlemen. And let's put our hands together for the winner in the red corner, Sejas Pereira from Sri Lanka. Let's give a man a round of applause. Here we go. Sejas Pereira. Congratulations on receiving the main coin as a commemoration for this beautiful evening. Congratulations. I would like to invite Agnivo Ray, our contestant, also to join us in receiving your coin. And we would now like to invite I would like to invite, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our blue corner contestant, Agnivo Ray from India, receiving a cash prize of 50,000 rupees. Congratulations, and thank you very much for the organizing committee of Main Championship and our sponsors. Thank you very much for bringing in this wonderful endeavor and supporting the nation and also our future of the Muay Thai. Let's put our hands together once again to Agnivo Ray from India. All right, thank you very much. And I'm now going to hand over the microphone to my good friend Chase to interview our winners. Sehasper, over to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Congratulations, Sehas, again. How do you feel right now?
Actually, I'm so happy. First, I want to thank to my dad. That means my coach. Because of him, like he's the man who built me like this level. And also, I want to thank Lifan brand. It sponsored me every time. And thank you, Dimant uncle. Thank you, Lankesh Aiye. And thank you, Main Championship, for this big help. As a child, I'm the first child who's fighting like this championship. Because of Main Championship, thank you Main Championship so much for choosing me. Thank you.
And I have one more question for you. What was your mindset in coming into this match? This was, in fact, the first match at Main Championship as well. What were you thinking when you were walking down the ring?
I feel to knock him.
All right, and it seems like you did exactly that. Ladies and gentlemen, one more applause for Sehas. Hi, Ray. Tough luck. How do you feel?
Very good.
And overall, how did you feel that maybe how you could have maybe improved a bit more in the fight?
I will practice and improve myself.
All right, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. And over to Andrew to carry on today's event.
Thank you very much, Chase. Thank you very much, Irshad, doing an amazing job over there with commentary. Thank you very much. And let's put our hands together once again for our bout one contestants, Sehas Pereira and Agnivo Ray, everybody. Thank you very much. What a great start. What a great beginning for the Main Championship 2026. All right, moving along. And I feel that you are ready for the second bout. Ladies and gentlemen, Main Championship. And it's going to be the fight 2 and the bout 2. And before introducing our contestants for this evening, I'm about to introduce you, our judges and jury for the bout 2. All right, Main Championship, referee and judge allocation at the fight 2. Starting along with the referee, Ashfaq, and Judge 1, Hiruni, Judge 2, Riaz, Judge 3, Rafiq, and Judge 4, Wanika Surya, and Judge 5, Niluka. And at the jury, we got A.M. Faisal, the international referee and judge. And at the head of jury, we got Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisab, the president of the Muay Thai and Muay Bola Sports Association, MTBSA. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up at the second, and about to introduce you our contestants for the bout 2. And tonight, at the red corner, in the featherweight category at the Main Championship, introducing Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka.
Main Championship, fight number 2. Here we go in the featherweight category, making his way to the ring, Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka.
Well, Fahad, in fact, has had 5 losses and 1 win. And he's going against, in fact, a formidable opponent from the Maldives that we will introduce to you in just a moment. But Fahad, even that 1 win goes a long way. And this shows you that just because he's gone through a certain amount of losses, he does not mean that he's a quitter. He wants to keep pushing himself. He still wants to do more. And let's see what he's going to be bringing to the Main Championship.
At 17 years, 5'7", 57 kilograms, Fahad Nawaz is a young fighter, but don't discount him. He's trained hard for this fight, Chase. He wants to turn his streak around into a winning one. And he is going to bring his aim game because he has got a chance in one of the main fighting championship, one of the biggest platforms here in Sri Lanka. In fact, the first pro Muay Thai platform in Sri Lanka, and you better believe it, he is going to make every use of this opportunity. He is looking across at his opponent, and he wants to take that W back home today.
Yes, and you know what they say, you learn more from your losses than your wins. So that is 5 opportunities of which he has probably grown from, and maybe, in fact, even used it in for that win that he had there. And maybe this, like you said, could be the beginning of the winning streak for Fahad Nawaz.
Well, we're about to find out. In a little while, his opponent will come, the fight will start, and let's see if Fahad Nawaz is going to take the W tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka at the red corner. And coming up next at the Featherweight Main Championship 2026, introducing the contestant at the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to Daniel Ahmedzaki from Maldives.
And here walks in Daniel Ahmedzaki. This is the featherweight category, and in fact, he has quite an impressive record under his belt for the age of just 18 years old.
Yes, Chase, standing 5'8" at 60 kilograms. Daniel Ahmedzaki is an FSM kickboxing gold medalist, a WBC Pro Battle of the Titans silver medalist, and a CBJ Fight Night kickboxing gold medalist. So he's been there, he's taken wins, and he is an experienced campaigner. He's come all the way from Maldives. How has his fight preparation been?
And what is extremely interesting when it comes to the Maldivian contingent itself, they have been in Sri Lanka for a few, in fact, tournaments in the past, and we've seen how they have grown strength to strength and become formidable opponents, especially to the Sri Lankan fighters.
Yes, Chase, I think they've linked up with the Sri Lankan gym. They come here early so that they can acclimatize to the weather, acclimatize to the humidity, train so that when they step in the ring, it doesn't feel like they've just stepped off a plane, you know? So they've got that kind of home, I'm fighting at home kind of feeling, and that can make a big difference, because if you feel like you've just come off a plane and you stepped into a ring, that could be a little unsettling as a fighter, I would think.
Yeah, indeed, and I believe the Maldivian team was here for about a week, and they have been training really hard because they want to ensure that they put on a show right here at the main championship. This is our second bout for this evening. If you just tuned in, welcome. My name's Chase D, and joining me is Ishraq Wahab, my broadcast partner.
Thanks, Chase. A featherweight division. Fight number 2 of the main championship, the first Pro Muay Thai championship to land here in the Paradise Isles, Sri Lanka, coming to you from the BMICH in front of a packed audience right here on the 9th of August.
Make some noise for Daniel Ahmedzaki from Maldives. Ladies and gentlemen, featherweight main championship 2026. And on the red corner, we got 17 years of age, 5 feet and 7 inches height, and 57 kilograms in the weight. And we got the club level and the provincial level champion. Let's make some noise for Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka. And at the blue corner, introducing 18 years of age, 5 feet 8 inches in height, and 60 kilograms in the weight, FSM kickboxing gold medalist, and WBC Pro Battle of the Titans silver medalist, and the CBJ Fight Night kickboxing gold medalist, introducing Daniel Ahmedzaki from Maldives. Over to the referee.
Round one, Yannis.
I've always found the Y crew to be a good way to kind of get past those nerves. For a fighter when they get into the ring, they do a little bit of the Y crew, and they can feel the ropes, feel the tension on the ropes. If they get pushed back in the corner, how they're going to respond and how the ropes are going to assist them, Chase. So I don't think we'll see a full Y crew here. Maybe just a short one as we move on into fight number 2.
And I also feel like it's not just for the fighters. I think also for everyone involved as well. It gives them that moment to just center themselves just before the match, because the seconds too are extremely important for the fighter.
Right, the referee calls the fighters to the ring. Fahad Nawaz and Daniel Ahmedzaki receiving instructions from the referee, and round 1 is about to start.
All right, this is the first round, which we're now just about to kick off here for the second bout of Fahad Nawaz versus Daniel Ahmedzaki. This is the featherweight category, and it is going to be a very exciting one indeed.
Ahmedzaki straight out of the blocks with a nice TF and right hand. Fahad Nawaz taking his time, dodged, A wide punch there. Just a little nervous energy from both fighters. They'll need to calm down. They'll need not to expend. They would want to go all 3 rounds here. It's important to ascertain some dominance in the first round, I would say, Chase.
It is, and a lot of things which tend to happen, especially in the first round, is you'll see the fighters going extremely fast and then gassing out the second and third rounds. So it's important that they maintain that stamina as they also gauge their opponent. And it seems that Daniel is trying to bring in those knees. It's knee for knee from Fahad Nawaz and Daniel Zaki, both in the clinch, each trying to take dominance over in the clinch for those knees.
Neither fighter being enabled to engage a proper headlock and deliver a devastating knee blow to the midsection. It was just an average knee clinch there. Both fighters out of it now. Nice inside leg kick by Fahad Nawaz there. Oh, missing spinning back fist by Daniel Ahmed Zaki.
Well, I think we can see Daniel's intentions. It is to knock Nawaz out.
Those low kicks in Muay Thai are absolutely devastating. Fahad Nawaz needs to close the distance, deliver the low kicks. Kicking and missing from a distance is only going to expend his energy.
I think what's interesting to see is Daniel is willing to receive from Nawaz. He seems to be like, you know what, go for it. Give me your best shot and I will double it and send it back to you.
Nice sweep by Fahad Nawaz. Excellent Muay Thai technique right there. I'd like to see something follow up that jab of Fahad Nawaz. He needs to get the jab in and then maybe with a low kick, push Daniel Zaki Ahmed back.
It seems that Fahad is reading Daniel, and Daniel seems to be getting caught into it now. That's the third time that his kicks were caught.
Beautiful combination. A 3-pound combination from Fahad Nawaz, and he seems to be pushing Daniel Ahmed Zaki back, and the end of an exciting first round. And brilliant stuff by Fahad Nawaz. He spent 1.5 minutes gauging Daniel Ahmed Zaki, taking his time, and he seemed to have figured something out right there at the end. Chase, oh my God, I can't wait for round 2.
And I think that takedown right there is what really changed things and boosted Fahad's confidence there. And you could see that Daniel was struggling afterwards because he was still using the same combinations, and Fahad Nawaz seemed very, very relaxed and was able to counter each of those.
The fighters will use this 1-minute break to catch their breath, receive some vital instruction from their coaches, ice their face, shoulders.
Seconds out.
As we move into round 2, 10 seconds out.
Seconds out.
The bell's out in round 2. And let's see if Fahad Nawaz can pick up where he left off at the strong finish of round 1. Nice 1-2 combination. Jab and right hand from Fahad Nawaz. Daniel Ahmed Zaki lunging with a jab, beautifully judged by Fahad Nawaz.
A nice jab there.
Yes. Good low kick by Daniel Ahmadzaki. He needs more of those. He needs to keep Fahad Nawaz back so that he can ascertain some dominance in this round.
Fahad is really observing Daniel. You can see that he is trying to find those openings and strike, and he already got like a few in through Daniel's defense. And just there, you could see that he managed to block it. Again, Daniel's though not giving up. He still wants to go on the offensive, but unfortunately taken down there by Fahad.
Excellent Muay Thai clinch technique. Nine of these fighters want to stay on the ropes. As soon as they get pushed back, they slip it out. Nice long reach on those leg kicks by Daniel Ahmadzaki. Fahad Nawaz partially blocked it, but they must be doing some damage for both fighters. Nice low kick from Fahad Nawaz, followed by a three-punch combination. And that seems to have stunned Daniel Ahmadzaki a little bit.
Oh, Daniel needs to keep his head up because he just missed the knee there from Fahad. If that connected, that may have been the end for Daniel.
Four-punch combination connects from Fahad Nawaz, and Daniel Ahmadzaki seems to be on the back foot right here. Fahad Nawaz needs to be careful not to gas out. He needs to keep his composure so that he can take a finish if it persists. Oh, spinning back elbow by Daniel Ahmadzaki.
What a counter!
Fabulous Muay Thai right here at the main championship. Wow, massive right hand from Fahad Nawaz. Chase, I'm looking at Daniel Ahmadzaki. His posture seems to be slouching. Do you think Fahad Nawaz, oh, jumping knee and an unanswered four-punch combination. The referee looking on closely. Fahad Nawaz is on the kill. He's on the attack. He senses something. Is he looking for a finish in round two? He may have come in with a 1-5 record, but boy, oh boy, is he delivering some action right here.
Yeah, I feel like Fahad is figured it out. Daniel is losing the plot there. He was caught there in the corner and couldn't come out easily. And that wraps up our second round.
Saved by the bell. Fahad Nawaz raises his hands. He knows he dominated that round. My word, what action right here at the main championship in the featherweight category. Fahad Nawaz versus Daniel Ahmadzaki. Chase, I can't get enough of this.
You are in fact right. Saved by the bell was Daniel. Fahad was there in the offensive. He managed to keep Daniel in that corner, and it was strike after strike. Daniel could not find a way out. He was struggling there. He again went for his, what I think we can put as his signature move was the elbow, the twisting elbow, but again, he was not able to connect. Now, he's tried that about 3 times so far in the last 2 rounds, and Fahad seems to have gotten Daniel's number. Daniel has to go on the offensive this round. He has to look for a TKO if he wants to win this, because right now Fahad seems to be the person who is leading it.
Yes, and Fahad Nawaz always makes sure to come in with a teep, to come in with a low kick, and then he follows up with his punches. So that has been the keys to his success in round 1 and 2.
It's the third and final round for Fahad Nawaz versus Daniel Ahmadzaki.
Again, nice low kick jab by Fahad Nawaz. Oh, he's a little showmanship now. He's egging Daniel Ahmadzaki to come on. Oh, beautiful 1-2.
I think Daniel just got it there on the eye from Fahad.
Fahad Nawaz displaying excellent confidence. Muay Thai is a dangerous fight. Fahad Nawaz will have to keep his composure. When he looks for the finish, he doesn't want to rush in and make a mistake, leave himself exposed. He gets him in the clinch. He'll look to deliver a knee to the midsection right now. Daniel Ahmadzaki
He's trying
moves
to go for
away.
a takedown.
Oh, and both fighters go down in a tangle. The ref will stand them up and the fight will continue. Nice deep from Daniel Ahmed Zaki, a bit late in the day. He should have used that more often through round 2.
Okay, so now if the only way that Daniel can really take this win is a TKO. There is no other way out because Fahad seems to be having a good rhythm to him to where he originally started off today's match. And right now, again, Daniel trying to go in that offensive, but you can also see that the two of them are slowly gassing out, especially Daniel. I think Fahad still has a bit more left in the tank.
The intensity that Fahad was showing at the end of round 2 seems to have just tapered down a little in round 3. Both fighters may be reaching a limit of their energy. They need to have composure. I would like to see Fahad go in with the low kick, follow it up with the 1-2, but right now it's just staccato punches, jab, left hand. Daniel Ahmed Zaki coming on quite strong. As they say, it's never over till it's over. Beautiful high kick to the head. Fahad Nawaz blocks it. But now Daniel Ahmed Zaki with a 3-punch combination that lands to the body. And we have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, it is that last bit. He is reaching in, Daniel, and look at that right there with that knee. And he is trying to push Fahad further back. And it is now time for Fahad to make that counter. He has to do that because it looks like now Daniel is like, you know what, this is now or never for me. And you can see it there.
We wanted action. There is no shortage of it. 10 seconds to go. Both fighters letting it hang out right at the end, leaving it all in the ring. This is what counts. Fight hard to the finish. And that's it. It's all over. And ladies and gentlemen, what an absolutely amazing fight. Wow, wow. Fahad Nawaz versus Daniel Ahmed Zaki delivering an absolute barn burner in fight number 2 of the main championship.
How about that? That seemed like Muay Thai at its best. It was a very, very, very stressful round 3 that we saw there.
What a 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Now if you can feel the power, can you make some noise?
You can hear it there from the crowd.
This is all about the power, and this is all about how we fight, and this is all about the consistency and plus discipline in one battlefield and one powerful performance, and it's all about the main championship. And what a battle between Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka and Daniel Ahmed Zaki from Maldives. What a day, what an evening to remember. And now we are waiting for the officials, for the jury's final decision. At the main championship, at the featherweight 2026, let's find out who's gonna make it tonight. Meantime, ladies and gentlemen, shall we give another warm round of applause for both our contestants? Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka and Daniel Ahmed Zaki from Maldives. Now, here comes the final results. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 2, main championship 2026, Colombo, Sri Lanka, in the featherweight category, main championship, bout number 2, and the winning corner, win by winning points to fight the deer, and it goes to red corner, Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka. And we would now like to invite Mr. Vibhukti Karunaratna, the auditor of Pulse digital media partner at the main championship, to join us on stage to present the awards for our winner and also for our contestants. From the hands of Mr. Vimukti Karunaratne, the editor of Pulse, our official digital media partner at the main championship, we are now about to hand over the cash prize of 100,000 rupees for our winner in the featherweight category at the main championship. And also plus the coin will be handed over. Let's put our hands together to Mr. Vimukti Karunaratne, handing over the cash prize, 100,000 rupees, and the main coin to our winner, Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka at the red corner. And we'd now like to invite our contestant in the blue corner, the Daniel Ahmed Jai from Maldives, to receive your 50,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin from the hands of Mr. Vimukti Karunaratne, the editor of Pulse, our digital media partner. Congratulations to Fahad Nawaz, Sri Lanka, winner in the featherweight category, and handing over the cash prize to our contestant at the featherweight category. Let's put our hands together to Daniel Ahmed Saki from Maldives, receiving the 50,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin. Congratulations. All right, now we'd like to invite both of the contestants to remain on stage. I would like to hand over the microphone to our very own, my good friend Irshad, to do the interviews of our winner and the contestants.
Thank you, Andy. Fahad, can I have you over for a moment? Congratulations. That was an absolute barn burner of a fight. What are your thoughts on the victory?
First of all, I would like to say Allahu Akbar. And I would like to dedicate this moment for my coach and my team over there. Without them, I'm nothing. This victory is because of them.
Fahad, you took your time in round one. You studied your opponent. End of round one, you dominated him. Round two, you nearly had the knockout. Coming into round three, towards the middle of it, there was a little bit of an even contest. Were you worried at any point through that fight, or did you have it under control?
I was just having fun during whole fight. I almost had him in the second round, but I ran out of time. I was definitely going for a finish, but unfortunately I couldn't do it.
Fahad, you gave the crowd what they wanted. Congratulations. We'd love to see more of you. It was an absolute fantastic fight. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to our winner, Fahad Nawaz.
Fahad Nawaz from Sri Lanka, the winner in the featherweight category. Congratulations. All right, thank you very much, Irshad. Thank you for joining us on stage. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having good time, and I want to see your power, and I want to see your voices, and I want to hear you screaming. Are you ready? Main championship, are you having good time? All right, and we're going to move along to the next, and we're going to move along to the bout three. And before we introduce our contestants, I'm going to introduce our referees and judge allocation for the fight number three. And the referee is going to be Saman, and judge number one, Ashprat, and judge number two, Atanaika, judge number three, Rafiq, judge number four, Sujit, and five at Wasim. And in the jury, we got A.M. Faisal, the international referee and judge. And at the head of jury, we got Colonel Dr. Prasalid Srisak, the president of Muay Thai and Muay Boran Sports Association. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fight number three, lightweight category at the main championship. And introducing first at the red corner, Kawidul Lakshan from Sri Lanka. Feel the power.
And it is now Sri Lanka versus Sri Lanka here at the main championship. It is Kavidu Lakshan who is walking in, 19 years of age. He is 6 feet tall. I think he can barely fit into the screen here. And he has, in fact, 18 wins only. And only 6 losses.
What a matchup, Chase, we have here. Kavindu Lakshan fighting out of Dragon Muay Thai Fighting School in Gaul. A tall, ripped fighter with an impressive record at 19 years of age. He's already gone almost 25 fights. And wow, I just can't wait for it. The fighter needs to go to the cut man first and do all the checks before he steps in the ring. I think Kavindu Lakshan is so pumped, so hyped. He wanted to get in the ring straight away and start the fight.
Yeah, and if you watched the face-off yesterday, Kavindu seems to be out for blood against his opponent. We saw a bit of a heated exchange there. Kavindu taking off his opponent's hat and throwing it, being like, hey, you know what? I don't care. You better take that off and respect me.
Yes, I think there was a little bit of beef there at the face-off, a little bit of showmanship, and that's always fantastic to see here at the main championship Muay Thai.
So this is the lightweight category here at the main championship. Also important to note that it is 3 rounds. It's 3 minutes. And if you are just joining in, welcome to our live. I am with my broadcast partner, Ishraq Wahab, and my name's Chase D. And we are now having Kavindu all set to get in the ring. He's in the red corner. So usually, if you have not seen Muay Thai before, this is the art of the 8 limbs. So that means it is your hands, your legs,
Ladies
your
and gentlemen,
elbows.
make some noise. Kavindu Lakshan from Sri Lanka.
And knees, Chase.
And knees.
And at the red corner, we got Kavindu. And coming up next, introducing at the blue corner in the lightweight at the main championship, introducing Aman Mutali from Sri Lanka.
I feel like you can almost feel the aggression right from his entrance music. And this is how we were talking about. It is giving One Piece vibes right here at the main championship. Is Aman walking into the blue corner.
Aman Mutalib, 20 years old, 6 foot 3 inches. 6 foot 3 inches. Oh my God, Chase, he is tall at 60 kilograms. 2 wins and 1 loss, fighting out of the BMICH Muay Thai gym. And Chase, you know this gym, they produce some of the best fighters in Sri Lanka. We are going to see a head-to-head of 2 students, of 2 great Muay Thai practicing gyms in this country. Go head-to-head. It is going to be an epic battle.
Yes, indeed. It is Dragon Muay Thai Fighting School versus BMICH. And both of the gyms have rolled out amazing fighters. Not only have they performed in Sri Lanka, even overseas, all the way in Thailand as well, and brought home accolades. So, Aman, Kavindu seems to be very relaxed right now. You know, laying back. He's like, all right, come on, Aman, come in. All right, let's get this thing started. I'm waiting for you. But hey, Aman's taking his time.
He's got the psych games going, Kavindu Lakshan. You know, he's acting like he's all cool and he's got this under control. But I know that once that bell goes, it's going to be an all-out war. I can just feel it in the air with these 2 fighters. There just seems to be, you know, when 2 fighters step into the ring and when they look across each other, you know when they're going to have at it. And right now it seems that they're going to have at it.
And also, on a complete side note, both of them as individuals are absolute darlings. But when they put those gloves on and they enter the ring, they are beasts. What is going to happen? Because with the height comes the opportunity to use your teeth, to use those legs, to be able to maintain that distance. So let's see what the game plan of each of these fighters is going to be. And Aman seems to be just about ready to step into the ring. Now again, to give you guys the credentials. And it is Kamidu versus Aman, and we're over to Andy.
Introducing Aman Mutali from Sri Lanka. Ladies and gentlemen, lightweight and the main championship. And we got two 6-footers in the red and blue corner. And we got two in weighing 60. And let's find out. Introducing you at the red corner, 19 years of age, 6 feet tall, and 60 kilograms in weight, and got in a row of 18 winners and only 6 losses. And tonight, he's known for his speed, he's known for his style, and he's coming to Lakshan from Sri Lanka. Introducing you at the blue corner, and with 20s in the age, and with 6 foot and 3 inches in height, and 60 kilograms in weight, and in 2 back-to-back wins in 1 in a row, and he's known for his charisma, and he's known for his lead. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Aman Mutali from Sri Lanka.
It is pin drop silence in here at the BMICH because I think everyone's now just excited. I'm whispering right now. Everyone's excited because I feel like there's going to be an absolute explosion as soon as the bell kicks off.
Well, the Y crew can always do that to you, calm you down a little bit. It's like the calm before the storm.
Oh, yeah. All right, people are getting hyped.
Here we go.
And
Kavindu
we are
Lakshan.
kicking things off. Kavindu Lakshan versus Aman Mutalib, both from Sri Lanka. This is the lightweight category that both 6-foot giants taking it on. And Kavindu trying to get Aman already into the corner. Both being... Who is actually going to... I feel like this is a very tactical, very surgical beginning for us.
Both fighters will use the first round to feel each other out. Come in with some punches, a few teeps, some head kicks. See how the opponent
Aman
reacts.
just fell back there.
Yeah, just a slip. Just a slip.
Lost his balance.
They're back up. Nice low leg kick from Kavindu Lakshan. One of the things in Muay Thai is that you want to be first. You want to deliver the first blow and then follow it up with a 1-2. I would have liked to see Kavindu Lakshan follow that low kick with a 1-2. And now a 4-punch combination to get through. But Aman Mutalib displaying excellent boxing defense there.
And I feel like Aman has the opportunity to rotate. He's not rotating. He has been in his own corner now for the entirety of this. It's only now he's actually just moving a bit. But again, putting himself into the corner. Again, he needs to keep that rotation as well so that Kavindu has to work a bit more when it comes to the strikes, because he has to also reposition himself. Oh, that teep right there. Aman again caught in the corner. Kavindu going strike for strike there and going in with the elbow.
Two elbows, two right elbows from Kavindu Lakshan lands repeatedly. Aman cannot let that happen. He needs to move away from the corner. He must not get trapped. He must deliver the teeps and create some space for himself. Oh, just a slight movement and excellent defense technique of the high kick from Aman to avoid it from Kavindu.
I feel like it's tit for tat right now. Both of them slipped and fell off their own move.
First round, it's always a feeling out round.
You are seeing some good kicks. You can hear it.
Both tall fighters with long reach in the legs. Aman delivering teeps off the front and the back foot. Oh,
Aman seems to be in a bit of trouble again. Lost his footing there
is
with an
that
opening.
a low kick, or is that going to be given a count now? Now, this is interesting. What is the ref doing? Is he going to give a timeout? Is it a groin kick? All right, so he's giving Aman time to recover.
Aman seems to may
so
have gotten it where the sun should not, doesn't shine too much.
Just there, that can happen in Muay Thai, in fights sometimes, an accidental deliver to the ground. Obviously, it is not a scoring point, and the fighter who goes down, if the ref deems it to be a low blow, and if it is unintentional, no point will be deducted, and the fighter is given up to a couple of minutes to recover. Aman just seems to be taking his time, and that is good. He does not want to rush back into a fight.
All right, Aman is ready to take on Kavindu again. Kavindu seems to be coming marched in actually with a purpose. Aman again caught in the corner and trying to go in for the clinch. He needs to try and make a reversal and so he can get in those knees on Kavindu. Kavindu was able to hit one knee there. Again, they are both trying to get the advantage. They're both trying to get that clinch, and the referee seems to be breaking it up.
Two right hands landed beautifully from Kavindu Lakshan. He seems to be delivering a 4-punch combination, and that is key. Punches in bunches, and a couple are going to get through. Kavindu Lakshan just seems to be pushing Aman back, and again a 3-punch combination delivered by another 3, and the bell sounds for end of round 1. And Kavindu Lakshan just displaying a little bit of dominance, pushing forward right at the end there.
It is Kavindu in the red corner and Aman in the blue. Both representing Sri Lanka, coming up from Dragon Muay Thai Fighting School is Kavindu, and Vanquish is in fact Aman. So the first one seemed, if you were to look at it,
taking a look at the highlights, that was the slip that Aman Mutalib and Kavindu delivering a nice 3, 4, 5-punch combination there, just 2 getting through. I think his coach would probably be telling him he'd like to see more of that in round 2.
Yeah, so both of them we've noticed seemed to have lost their footing in at least one instance. So they got to be a little bit careful. because that also led a bit of an opening when Aman slipped the second time around. That was when Kavindu was able to, in fact, strike his face, which luckily for Aman, it did not, he didn't incur a knockout there. It would have been an absolute shame to have gone out that way. So second round is going to be kicking off. We have the seconds out.
And round 2 is underway. Kavindu Lakshan from Dragon Muay Thai Fighting School, Gaul versus Aman Mutalif from Vanquish Muay Thai Gym. Aman displaying a traditional hands-forward style of Muay Thai. And now Kavindu Lakshan realizing he needs to come in with some punches, but he has to use that low kick before he comes in. Now 5 unanswered punches, and Aman Mutalif needs to fire back. He needs to show Kavindu Lakshan something.
Yeah, right now I'm still trying to figure out. Maybe I just did that. Aman is looking at counters. I think that's what he's really looking for. He's trying to find that opening. Kavindu seems to be the person who keeps opening. We've seen both of them, trying.
Nice left hook gets in there from Kavindu Lakshan, and they move into the clinch. Both fighters displaying excellent clinch technique, not allowing the other to put them down and deliver a knee to the midsection or face. Referee calls the action, fighters back in.
Yeah, and especially there, in that clinch, there were no exchanges of knees. I think there was just one knee which was fired by Kavindu. And that's what you want to do. You want to stay close to your opponent so that then they cannot strike you with their knees, because those going into the abdomen is extremely painful. And you also tend to lose your breath, which means that can affect your overall pacing of the rest of your match.
Now Aman comes in with a 1-2. Doesn't connect very well. And Kavindu again with a left hook on the end of a 1-2. And another 2-punch combination. And now Aman is trapped on the ropes. Good call by the ref to break up that clinch. That wasn't really in a traditional position. And Aman Mutalif complains of a low blow to the groin, and clearly it was visible from us. We could see it. An inside kick just went a little high, and Aman Mutalif is down again in round 2.
That's not the type of knockout that we want. Unfortunate there, Aman, for the second time. Also in the same corner. I think Aman should just avoid the corners, especially that particular corner there. But it looks like he might be okay. His coach is telling him to breathe. That's the most important thing. Okay, he's good. He's good to go to continue the second round. An apology there from Kavindu.
Nice 1-2-3 combination from Kavindu. He traps Aman against the rope, puts him in a clinch, and he's trying to deliver a knee to the face. But the bell rings, and that's the end of round 2.
Good sportsmanship by both of them. Again, these two are definitely out for blood, but it does not mean that they have any animosity between for each other. And that's the sort of spirit that you want to see with Muay Thai. And it was a tremendous display that we saw there between Kavindu and Aman there. Again, this is main championship. We are in our third bout here, coming to you live from the BMICH. And we, in fact, have 7 more amazing fights coming in. And right now, it is the coaches giving the pep talk for both of them, and taking a quick look at round 2.
Look at that. I love the way Kavinder Lakshan steps in with a right low kick and then delivers a 1-2-3 punch combination. And Aman Muttalib, when he stepped in with a low kick, he didn't follow it up. And that was one of the keys to Kavinder Lakshan having a much better second round.
Third and final round of Kavinder Lakshan versus Aman Muttalib. Oh no, oh no. This is a very unfortunate.
We're going to see a turn of events in this fight. The ref is deducting 1 point from Kavinder Lakshan for strikes to the groin. And wow, Chase, did you see that coming?
I did not. And I feel like you threw me a pun there, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be composed. I am a commentator. But it is unfortunate. It is indeed. Oh, no.
Well, this is quite unfortunate. Kavinder Lakshan is in the corner. Aman Muttalib is down for the 4th time in this fight, complaining of a groin punch. The referee's already deducted 1 point from Kavinder Lakshan. And this is a good job by the referee. He's staying cool, he's staying calm, and he is doing his job perfectly.
And consulting with the jury, which is the most important thing to be doing.
Very much so, very much so. All right, fighters are back in. Both will want to have a strong finish to this fight. And Kavinder Lakshan now fighting with a sense of urgency. He lost a point. He delivers an elbow in the clinch. Aman Muttalib seems to be more in the mode of kind of smothering those punches than thinking of delivering anything back, Chase.
Aman did manage to throw in one clean knee in there, just as the rotation was happening. And I think now Aman is fired up. I think Kavinder, though, is still bringing it to him. Aman's biggest thing which he needs to be looking at is staying away from the corners, because that's where the clinch comes in, and Kavinder has that opportunity to have those knee strikes. And
nice 1-2, and the right hand lands on the top of Aman's head, right on the temple, and Kavinder Lakshan goes in, but neither fighter able to dominate the clinch. Excellent knee defense technique by both fighters right here.
Aman is trying to create distance in this clinch so he can strike with the knee. Kavinder making sure that he is very close so that those knees cannot connect. Oh, that was a nice teep there.
Nice double teep from Aman, and the second one puts Kavinder Lakshan down. A slight swing in momentum. And again, Aman keeps pulling his head straight back as Kavinder Lakshan comes in with the punches and again catches one with his on the face with Kavinder Lakshan's right hand. That is not a good defense tactic, Chase.
All right, now again, a quick reset by the ref, bringing them to the center of the ring, which is good. I think this is where now things should really kick off. This is the last and final round for both the fighters. It is the opportunity. Again, Aman putting himself into the corner, and reversal there. Kavinder, last 10 seconds. Kavinder almost received a blow there to the back of the head. I think Aman just restricted himself, fortunately, because otherwise that would have been an illegal strike there. Again, the back of the head is not allowed.
That's the end of the fight, Chase. A cagey fight. Two tall warriors, both excellent clinch techniques, both displaying some good and some bad, and of course the fight couldn't really develop into a rhythm because we had so many groin strikes against Aman.
Yeah,
so I just felt that the fighters struggle to develop into a rhythm to deliver a continuous flow, and every time they had to kind of reset and start again.
Yeah, that definitely did seem to be it.
That was real power, and that was real adrenaline. Everybody in the house made. Can we hear it for Kavidul Lakshan and Aman Mutale? What a powerful battle. What a game, what a fight, and what a day to remember. And I believe any of these gentlemen out here would not be able to stand of this scale. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what the true sportsmanship, and this is the true power, and this is the main championship. And at the lightweight category in the main championship 2026, Colombo, Sri Lanka, and we are waiting for the official announcement. But before that, these two warriors, these two battle awards, and these two amazing sportsmen need your powerful round of applause, everybody. Make some noise for both of them, Kavidul Lakshan and Aman Mutale. Ladies and gentlemen, it's one battlefield, one championship, and it's the main one. And even though we got two 6-footers, even though we got two big stylists, even though we got two defeated ones, we got only one winner. And at the lightweight category at the main championship, Colombo, Sri Lanka. And winning by a winning point of 5-0. And this evening, the winner is going to be, at the red corner, Kavidul Lakshan from Sri Lanka. Congratulations to both of you. What a fight. And to present the awards, we would now like to invite Mr. Raghav Gupta, the Managing Director of the Onyx Nutrition, our nutrition partner, to join us on stage to present the awards. Congratulations. Let's put our hands together, everybody, to both of them, Kavidul Lakshan and Aman Mutale. And can we have Mr. Raghav Gupta, Onyx Nutrition Managing Director, joining us on stage? Celebration on for Kavidul Lakshan, Sri Lanka, the winner in the lightweight category. We are waiting for Mr. Raghav Gupta, the Managing Director of Onyx Nutrition, our nutrition partner at Main Championship, to join us on stage. And from the hands of Mr. Raghav Gupta, the Managing Director of Onyx Nutrition, handing over the 100,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin. Let's give it up for Kavidul Lakshan from Sri Lanka. Congratulations, 100,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin. And coming up next to receive the 50,000 rupee cash prize and the coin, we'd like to now invite Aman Mutale from Sri Lanka to receive your cash prize and the main coin. And thank you very much, our nutrition partner, Onyx Nutrition. And from the hands of the Managing Director, Mr. Raghav Gupta, handing over the 50,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin for our contestant, Aman Mutale from Sri Lanka. Let's hear it for everybody. Aman Muttalib from Sri Lanka. Congratulations. I would like to invite Kavindu and Aman to remain on stage, and I would like to invite our very own Chase to join us onto the ring to interview our two contestants. Over to you, Chase.
Congratulations, Kavindu, on the win. A few thoughts?
I'm very happy. මට ගොඩක් සතුටුයි. ඒත් මම මගේ ෆයිට් එක ගැන සැටිස් නැහැ. එක්ස්කියුස් ඕඩ් නැහැ. මගෙත් වැරදි වුණා. මුලින්ම ප්‍රදීප් සර්ට මම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕන මට මේ වගේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකක ෆස්ට් ෆයිට් එකට මට ඉන්වයිට් කරේකට. ඒ වගේමයි මට මෙතනනේ ෆයිට් කරන්න ඕන. මට එළියට යන්න ඕන. අපි හැමදාම ලංකාව විතර ෆයිට් කරනවා. මෙතනින් එළියට මට යන්න ඕන. ලංකාව විතර හොඳ ෆයිටර්ස්ලා සෙට් එකක් ඉන්නවා. පුළුවන් හැමෝම ස්පොන්සර්ෂිප් එකක් ලබා දෙන්න. ඒ වගේ දක්ෂ ෆයිටර්ස්ලා බලලා මං ඉල්ලන්නේ නැහැ මට කියලා. දක්ෂ ෆයිටර්ස්ලා හැමෝටම මේ වගේ ප්ලැට්ෆෝම් හදන මේන් චැම්පියන් ස්ටාෆ් එකට සද්දයක් දාමුද? එවයි. මං හිතනවා මේක එක ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් ගෙනේ ගන්න නැහැ. මේක දිගින් දිගට වෙයි. මිස්ටර් අන්කේස්ට් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕන මේ වගේ ෆයිට් ලීග් එකක් ගෙන ආපු එකට. මුලින්ම මගේ කෝච් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕන. Thank you ඩිලන්. heart to heart. මට සපෝට් කරා ගොඩක් අය මගේ ජිම් එක CrossFit surf course අහගම මෙලාන් අයියා මගේ ෆැමිලි එකකුත් මට ගොඩක් හෙල්ප් එක ලැබෙනවා. ඕකේ මම මගේ කතාව වෙලේ ඉන්න කියන්න. Thank you හැමෝටම.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Kavindu.
Thank you very much, Chase. And congratulations to Kavindu Lakshan from Sri Lanka winning the lightweight at the main championship. All right. What a fight, what a battle, and what a feeling on this beautiful evening. All right. Now, you guys have been a fabulous audience. So thank you very much. Shall we hear one more round of applause to each and every one of you, everybody here? You guys have been amazing. Everybody, shall we hear a round of applause to each and every one of you? There we go. Thank you very much. All right. Now we're going to do one more of that main champions, all right? So when we say champion, I want all of you to raise your hand which got your wristband in, all right? So we say main champion. You need to raise your hand with the wristband so it's going to be light up, all right? Everybody, ready? 3, 2, 1, we say main champions. All right, fantastic. You're doing great. You're doing great. Thank you very much. Because coming up next is going to be a big one. Coming up next, we're going to move on to the super middleweight category. And before we introduce our contestants, it is now time to introduce our referees and the judge allocation for the fight number 4. And the referee is going to be Riaz, and judge number 1, Wanika Surya. Judge number 2, Niluka. Judge number 3, Rafik. Judge number 4, Saman. And judge number 5, Atanoika. Within the jury, we got A.M. Faisal, the international referee and judge. And at the head jury, we got Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisak. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing our 2 contestants for the fight number 4. And at the red corner, introducing Isuru Amila Silva from Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the main championship, coming to you live from the BMICH, and it is fight number 4. My name is Ishaq Wahab, and joining me is Chase D, and we have walking into the ring Isuru Amila Silva.
Yes, and Isuru Amila Silva representing Sri Lanka, as Ishaq just mentioned. He is 5'10", 67 kilos. And he also is a gold medalist at the World Muay Thai Sport Association. Now, 25 years of age. I've seen him earlier.
This is a fight in the super middleweight category, 76 kilograms, so you can expect to see a little more muscle, a little bit bigger guys chase.
Yeah, especially the 76 category. You are looking at the super middleweight now. And again, we have a Sri Lanka versus Maldives situation one more time. And with his opponent just getting ready to come in. And right now what you are seeing is, in fact, a quick check which is done, ensuring that everything is okay. So it's walking to the red corner.
At the red corner, Isuru Amila Silva from Sri Lanka. And to face him, and for the battle, introducing at the blue corner at the super middleweight. And it is going to be Amanilov Nadim from Maldives.
And we have Elaf from the Maldives walking in, representing Fight Soul Fitness all the way from the Maldives. Now, he too has quite an impressive record at FSM Kickboxing Gold Medalist, WBC Pro Battle of the Titan Silver Medalist, and Unleash 002 WBC Sanctioned Muay Thai Gold Medalist. So he's coming here with gold, which happened earlier this year, back in January. So an opportunity for him to, in fact, get that gold one more time, and this time against Isuru Amila Silva.
Yes, Chase, we're gonna see an exciting matchup. Not much that we know of these two fighters, but they seem to be conditioned really well, and we might see an absolute barn burner of a Muay Thai fight. Isuru Amila Silva fighting out of Apex Martial Arts Gym, and Ahmed Elaf Nadim fighting out of Fight Soul Maldives.
Did Elaf from the Maldives just walk into a Sinhala rap song?
I don't know. I'll have to do a double take on that, Chase. Yes, it is actually. In fact,
How
it is.
about that?
Very nice.
Showing his respect to the brothers here in Sri Lanka. Again, Sri Lanka and Maldives shares a very close relationship in more ways than one. And it's also great to see them sharing the stage here at the main championship.
Main championship coming from the BMICH, fight number 4. Isuru Amila Silva already in the ring, and his opponent Ahmed Elaf Nadim just going through the pre-fight checks with the cut man. A little bit of Vaseline over the eyes, and he's going to check the gloves, check the groin, and after that Ahmed Elaf Nadim will make his way into the ring, and we will hand over to Andrew for the officials.
Introducing Amanilov Nadim from Maldives. Ladies and gentlemen, main championship right here at Colombo, Sri Lanka, at this super middleweight, and introducing the red corner, 25 years in age, 5 feet 10 inches in height and 76 kilograms in weight, and the World Muay Thai Sport Association gold medalist, known for the power, known for the consistency. Introducing Isuru Amila Silva from Sri Lanka. And coming in at the blue corner, 25 years of age, 5 feet 11 inches in height, and 76 kilograms in weight, and the FSM kickboxing gold medalist, WBC Pro Battle of the Titans silver medalist, and the Unleashed 002 WBC Jase Muay Thai gold medalist. Introducing Ahmed Ilaf Nadeem from Maldives. Ladies and gentlemen, super middleweight main championship.
Are going to kick off bout number 4, Isuramila Silva from Sri Lanka versus Ahmed Ilaf Nadeem from the Maldives. This is the super middleweight category here at the main championship. Both of them are 25 years of age at 76 kilos. Amila is at 5'10" and Ilaf at 5'11".
Chase, Isuramila Silva from Apex Martial Arts and Ahmed Ilaf Nadeem fighting out of Fight Soul, Maldives. Has come to the main championship, and we are going to have an exciting fight in the super middleweight category. Both these fighters in great condition.
Yep, and they're going to go head-to-head right here as the bell just kicked off. Ilaf going in with that push there. Going in with the knees, creating that space against Amila.
A little bit of nervous energy right at the beginning. Isuru trying to deliver an elbow inside the clinch, but didn't connect successfully. And Ahmed Ilaf displaying a traditional Muay Thai stance with his hands up. Isuru seems to be having a slightly different, with his hands a little bit low, and he needs to be careful.
Yeah, Ilaf seems to be going at him, but Isuru keeps backing off. Isuru now in a corner, and the knees there did a rotation, but however, Ilaf seems to have managed to get that one knee in and was able to maintain that distance there. Oh, and a jab right in the face.
Nice jab by Ahmed Ilaf Nadeem, yeah. Apologies there.
I think that by far has been the best strike that we've seen so far. It was clean. And again, Ilaf maintaining that clinch, keeping Isuru in the corner, and now going in for a takedown.
I don't know if I'm seeing things, but a little bit of blood on the left eye of Isuru Amila Silva. A small cut seems to have opened up. We'll need to keep a close eye on that to see if it starts bleeding.
Oh, and another
Nice.
sweep by Elaf. These sweeps really do mess with the opponent. You know, no one likes to be taken down. And having to get back up. Again,
Nice.
Elaf with the clinches and the elbows.
Isuru Silva needs to be careful, not drop his head. He's going to get caught with an elbow. He had a nice 1-2, but was unable to capitalize on the momentum there.
Isuru trying to create space again with the push kick, but wasn't able to. Elaf still continued back because it seemed that there wasn't a clean strike there.
Elaf
Again,
just charged through that tape.
he just charged through. He
just
didn't
came
care.
right
He was
through.
like, what is this? Move away. Step aside. The ref giving a quick pep talk to Isuru. No one wants a disqualification. Everyone wants a clean fight. Again, Elaf with those strikes, with those knees
Nice knee
coming
to the midsection
in.
by Elaf there. Oh, good head kick by Isuru. Elaf blocks it well and eats one on the chin coming in,
End
but
of
seems to
round
be
one.
having the better of the clinchers. And a cagey round one between Isuru Amila and Elaf Nadim, but plenty of action as both fighters went toe-to-toe in round one, Chase.
Yeah, and Elaf again with that push kick been in the receiving end from Isuru. He did not care. And again, I think Isuru needs to go a bit more on the offensive. He's had a few opportunities he missed out on. It seems like he's getting a bit intimidated by Elaf, which he shouldn't do. He needs to go toe-to-toe with his opponent, because what happens is he ends up in the corner, and that's not where you want to be. It's an unpleasant place. You can go into the clinch and then knee after knee and elbows, and Elaf is showing intent to use those knees, to use those elbows.
I'd like to see Isuru try to create a little more space for himself, maybe with a low kick, and then utilize his clean punches to try and drive Elaf back. Elaf seems to be having a game plan to come in and go in the clinch and try and deliver some knees, try and work on his superior Muay Thai technique in the clinch.
Seconds out.
All right, the seconds are out, and it is now time for the second round. This is the main championship coming to you live from the BMICH. It is an international pro Muay Thai spectacular, first of its kind here in Sri Lanka. We are now witnessing Isuru Amila Silva from Sri Lanka take on Ahmad Elaf Nadim from the Maldives.
Round two in this super middleweight category. Isuru Silva versus Elaf Nadim. Both fighters in the clinch. Elaf delivering beautiful knees to the side. Oh, the knee to the back. Well, Isuru Silva needs to move out of that.
Those are some beautiful knees by Elaf.
Nice Muay Thai technique there by Elaf Nadim.
Kamindu really needs to take it to his opponent. Sorry, I apologize. Isuru needs to really take it to his opponent, because those knees, he's on the receiving end, are not pretty. Oh, and it seems that that wound may have opened up a bit more.
And now a little bit of blood dripping from the forehead of Isuru, and it opened up in round one, and now that was probably from an elbow delivered somewhere in the clinch.
Yeah,
case.
yeah, indeed. And Elaf, again, he's very tactical. He has those very short burst elbows which he's putting in there in this clinch itself. You'll see him putting two knees in, and then afterwards he pushes with the upper body just there.
Elaf Nadim's game plan is very clear. He is going to close the distance. He is going to get Isuru Silva in a clinch, and he is going to deliver elbows and knees, and he is going to cause damage close up. That's his game plan.
All right, the ref is doing a very quick cleanup on Isuru.
So far, the blood seems to have slowed down a bit. It may not be time for the doctor to come in yet and have a look.
Yeah, it looks like
Isuru
now
safe.
Isuru is trying to get on the offensive against Elaf. An opportunity there, he had a few strikes in on Elaf, but again, Elaf, he keeps going in for the clinch. Isuru needs to try and break this clinch. If this is not your place, if this is not the area that you like to play in, you have to break the clinch, get that space. And Elaf right now, again, he seems to be having an extremely strong clinch.
Dominant work in the clinch by
Like a
Elaf from
crocodile.
wow, fabulous from the Faisal Maldives. He's willing to take one on the chin from Isuru because he knows he's sapped some energy out of him, and then he's going to come in and he's going to take him in the clinch and deliver elbows and strikes and cause some damage. I must say that Isuru Silva's technique in the clinch seems to be lacking a little bit. He's unable to counter some of the knees or defend some of the knees that's coming from Elaf Nadim.
Yeah, and Elaf is showing that he's okay. Okay, there we go. Isuru right now is trying to stop, but the thing is, you got to get closer. You can't stay in the distance. He was holding his knee up instead of striking Elaf at that point. You got to get closer on a clinch
Massive
to
right
avoid.
knee.
Yeah,
Massive
exactly.
right knee to the midsection there.
And those coming in to the ribs, to the abdomen, those are extremely painful. They mess especially with your stamina. And again,
End of round
we are wrapping up our second round. Again, a few things there which I was a bit concerned for Isuru. When he was in the clinch, he kept dropping his arm down, trying to stop with his hand, the knees. That's very difficult and very unsafe because you are opening yourself up to an elbow. And Elaf seems to be having a very tight elbow in the clinches that he seems to put out there in a quick surprise attack.
I think Elaf's been able to execute his game plan really well in this fight so far. Isuru seems to have come in with a plan, but is unable to fend off the clinch. The ref is allowing it to continue, and which is perfectly fair in Muay Thai. And in here, Muay Thai practitioners, they train for hours on this clinch game. They train for hours on every day, learning how to defend the clinch, learning how to attack in the clinch. And it is a great part of Muay Thai and a great weapon to be used.
Seconds out.
And Elaf in particular has a really strong clinch. So he is using that to his advantage. And he's been able to identify that his opponent does not like it. And all the more reason he keeps pushing Isuru. And Isuru needs to move forward because he keeps going into that corner. And again, means that he's to move from that point, which loves Elaf to go in for the clinch. If you do not like it, then use the teeps, keep the distance. You have to attack. You cannot always be in the defense and save yourself from Elaf at this point. Elaf showing a bit of confidence there with his fist up in the air. Round 3.
Here we go. Isuru Silva will need to get in. He'll need to come in with some punch combinations to fend Elaf out. And Elaf comes in with the clinch and a flying knee to the midsection.
Those were some strikes there again by Elaf. Isuru is in a lot of trouble. He keeps backpedaling. And there you go again. He puts himself in the corner and he missed that push kick there. Again in the clinch.
Beautiful right elbow by Elaf Nadim. And a knee to the head. I was not sure, did that connect?
Oh, no,
connect
it just
clearly?
missed. It just missed. Just on the chest area. Isuru is in trouble. He is trying to get Elaf off his feet, but Elaf seems to be very centered. Oh, that it seems to, I think that struck Isuru's elbow, that last knee.
Isuru seems to be moving to the corner and just delivering one punch. He goes in with the right hand, hoping for it to land cleanly on Elaf's chin. But really, he needs to take the action to the center of the ring. Getting pinned in the corner is not doing him any favors right at this moment.
Yeah, and Elaf is having his arms up. He's ensuring that he protects himself, especially from the wide hook just now from Isuru. Again, Isuru We have to keep repeating it. He needs to change his tactic now or never, because this is the third and final round. And he's not striking. He's not using those knees, even in those gaps. He's not using it. He's trying to maintain some distance instead. Again, you're doing the opposite of what you should be doing here on that clinch.
That was dangerous. Isuru seemed to take a little time to get back in the fight action. The ref had to call it twice, and I would say just a little bit empty. His tank is just a little bit empty with all those knees to the midsection.
Yeah, and you can see his crosses are not connecting. It's missing his opponent. It's almost like when he is striking, it's almost like his eyes are closed at the last instant.
Beautiful right elbow by Elaf. Just connected on the temple of Isuru. Isuru, he has some chin. I must say, he's absorbing those punches and he is still standing. Fabulous, fabulous chin. I got to give it that to him, but his work in the clinch.
He's trying to go in for a burst here. Again, Elaf keeps getting him into that clinch. And Kavilu is just not able to break out of it. He's trying, and I think that was a knee
End
to
of
the
round
face.
3.
I think just there. Oh, Elaf,
that's it.
extremely confident, extremely confident.
What an absolutely magnificent display of clinch work by Isuru, by Ahmad Elaf Nadeem from the Maldives, and he really gave Isuru Amina Silva a hard time in that fight.
I think we already know who will probably be walking away with the win. And Elaf right now showing the knee, elbow right there. He's like, I got him with the elbow. Amazing work there with those clinches, those elbows and those knees. And now we are having the jury adjudicate, and we will find out in moments who is going to walk away, as Andrew is now stepping into the ring, and they'll be announcing the winner momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 4, and we know that this is gonna be a big one, and that's why we got 2 big lads on the ring. And before we announce the winner, and before we find out the winner, let's put our hands together for both our contestants. Red corner Isuru Amina Silva, and blue corner Ahmad Nadeem from Maldives. Ladies and gentlemen, main championship 2026, and at the super middleweight category. And from the 2 contestants at the bout number 4, and tonight winning point, and it goes to the blue corner, Ahmad Nadeem from Maldives. Congratulations to Ahmad Nadeem from Maldives, the winner of the main championship super middleweight category. And to present the winners of all, I would now like to invite Mr. Michael Selvanayagam, the chairman of Senop Trade Combined, to join us on stage to present the cash prize and the main coin to our winner and also the contestants. Congratulations to Ahmad Nadeem. And he'll be handed over with a cash prize of 100,000 Sri Lankan rupees. And the main coin, to hand it over, we'd now like to invite Mr. Michael Selvanayagam, the chairman of Senop Trade Combined, who's the authorized dealer and the distributor and the importer for Photon, D-Ball and GWM in Sri Lanka. Let's put our hands together, everybody. from the hands of Mr. Michael Selvanayagam, the chairman of Sedok Trade Combined, handing over the winning cash prize of 100,000 rupees and the main coin for our winner, Ahmad Ilaf Nadeem from Maldives. Congratulations to Ahmad Ilaf Nadeem from Maldives. And coming up next to receive the 50,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin, now I'd like to invite the red corner, Isuru Amila Silva from Sri Lanka. Receiving from the hands of Mr. Michael Selvanayagam, the chairman of Sedok Trade Combined. And heading over to Isuru Amila Silva from Sri Lanka. Congratulations, what a battle, what a fight, and congratulations all. All right, handing over the microphone to introduce our very own Irshad. Here we go.
Ahmad Ilaf Nadeem, can I have you over here for a quick chat? What an absolutely fantastic fight. You displayed excellent clinch work, excellent to the knee, with the knee and the elbow in the clinch. Was that your game coming into this fight all along?
First of all, before I want to say anything, I want to say Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah for everything. And before I answer your question, I want to thank my parents, all my friends that supported me, both of my coaches here, best people in my life, my sister, my family, everybody, my team. From Vanquish, everybody, from Maldives, my team, everybody. Thank you so much, guys. And yes, my game plan coming into this game was clinch, elbows, knees. Power supremacy, you know? Powers always win.
All right, Ahmad Ilaf, that was an absolutely fantastic display of Muay Thai. Congratulations on your win. Great to have you here at the main championship. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause. Isuru, ඔයා හොඳ ෆයිට් එකක් දුන්නා මොනවාද ඒ ගැන හිතන්නේ? ඔයාලට මොනවාද කියන්න තියෙන්නේ මේ ෆයිට් එක ගැන?
මේ මම හිතනවා මට පුළුවන් විදිහට ෆයිට් එක දුන්නා කියලා. මම හොඳටම මදි. ඒ කියන්නේ මට තේරෙනවා ඒක. මම මුලින්ම ඉතින් මේ තරමට හරින්න මුලින්ම ජෙසුස් වහන්සේට තමයි අම්මා තාත්තා කෝච් ශාලිකා මගේ දවල් රොයිස් මල්ලි මම ක්ලාස් හැමෝම මගේ කෝච් ප්‍රදීප් නිරංජන් පෙරේරා මම මාස 5යි මුයි තායි වලට ඇවිල්ලා. ඉතින් මේ මාස 5ට මම හිතනවා මම ලොකු දෙයක් කරලා තියෙනවා කියලා. මම ඉස්සරහටත් මගේ අඩුපාඩු බලාගෙන මගේ ෆයිට් එක මම ඉස්සරහ ඔයගොල්ලෝ හැමෝටම දෙනවා.
ඔයා ෆයිට් එකේ දිගටම ගියා. ඔයා ක්ලින්ච් වර්ක් එකේ හොඳ ඩිෆෙන්ස් එකක් තිබ්බා. අටැක් එකේ පොඩ්ඩක් පොඩි අඩුපාඩුවක් තිබ්බා. ඒ ඔක්කොම හදාගෙන අපි ඔයාව ආයිත් මේන් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් බලා ගන්න. අපි ඔයා හිතනවා ඔයා ආයිත් අපිට chance එකක් හම්බ වෙයි කියලා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන් මම මගේ ඔක්කොම අඩුපාඩු බලාගෙන හොඳ ෆයිට් එකක් දෙන්න මම මගේ ඉතින් මේ කරනවා.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Isuru Amila Silva.
Thank you very much, Irshad. Thank you very much. Joining us on the ring. Congratulations to Ahmad Ilaf Nadeem and Isuru Amila Silva for the battle. All right, coming up next, we're going to move along for our 5th battle for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, and it is now time for something once again big on the ring. But before we introduce our contestants, it is now time to introduce our referee and judge allocation for the fight number 5. And the referee is going to be Wasim, and judge number 1, Riaz, judge number 2, Hiruli, judge number 3, Yafaj, and judge number 4, Abdanaika, judge number 5, Sujit. And in the jury, we got the international referee and judge A.M. Faisal. And at the head of jury, we got the president of the Muay Thai and the Muay Motor Sports Association, Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisak. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing for the fight number 5. Getting ready with the red corner. Introducing Shanuka Sairanga from Sri Lanka.
Well, people here are cheering for the home team indeed. Shanuka Pereira in at 60 kilograms of 5'9", and his squad is here to cheer him on at the main championship.
It is bout number 5 in the lightweight category. In the red corner, Shanuka Pereira, standing 5'9" and 60 kilograms. Shanuka Pereira going through the usual pre-fight checks before stepping into the ring. The referee checking the gloves, checking the groin. And now the cutman will do his checks, and then Shanuka Pereira will step into the ring. Chase, it's a lightweight matchup. Do you think we're going to see a high output Muay Thai fight?
I hope so. I hope so. I hope that they're going to be flying knees. And I hope they're Superman punches. Because we haven't seen those yet. And this is the weight category for it.
Yeah. Generally, in the lighter weights, we will see a high rate of firepower being thrown in terms of the 8 limbs, the punches, the elbows, the knees, and the kicks.
Red corner in the lightweight, Shanuka Sairanga. Shanuka Sairanga from Sri Lanka in the red corner will be facing off at the lightweight in the main championship. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Sumiraj Shrestha from India.
Sumiran Shrestha, hailing from Kolkata, India. He was telling me the other day, Chase, that Kolkata does not have a big Muay Thai community, but it is growing every day. They're having more and more gyms and more fighters. And now we see them here at the main championship, 23 years old, fighting in the lightweight category, weighing in at 63 kilograms. Sumiran Shrestha from India.
Well, it looks like India can not only take the cleanliness of Sri Lanka to India, but also the support of Muay Thai and grow it there, because I think those are opportunities, especially with our neighbors. And having India, Maldives come to Sri Lanka, these are great opportunities, and bilateral relations between the fighters too is extremely important. And you can see that this is, even though they are going to be in the ring fighting it, there's always mutual respect. That is what the game of Muay Thai is. That is what you would always see, because there is nothing more important than humility in this game.
Sumiran Shrestha, a gold medalist in the Indian Nationals this year, or maybe 25, 26. And has been a Muay Thai practitioner for 3 years.
I'd like to see a fast-paced Muay Thai match. I think we haven't gotten that one yet. We've gotten very technical, very precision-based ones, but we have not still got one where it has been guns blazing. Maybe, that's yet to come, or maybe this could be just that. This is our 5th fight.
And let's head to Andy in the ring for the pre-fight announcements.
Introducing the blue corner, Sumiran Shrestha from India. my dear friends, main championship 2026, Colombo, Sri Lanka. And we are moving on to another important category, lightweight champion. And let's find out who's gonna be on the red corner. 5 feet and 9 inches in height, 60 kilograms in weight, and known for his swing, and known for his kicks, and known for his weight. Introducing Chanuka Sairanga from Sri Lanka. And this evening, lightweight is gonna be SNS in between SNS. And at the blue corner, with 23 years in age, and with 63 kilograms in weight, and known for the beat, known for the rings, and known for his carry, introducing Sumiraj Reza from India. Ladies and gentlemen, over to referee for the lightweight at the main champions.
Again, a beautiful white crow there by Shanuka Pereira, representing Sri Lanka, and it is Sumiran Shrestha?
Sumiran Shrestha from India in the blue corner. Fight number 5 here at the main championship. The ref has called the fighters into the middle, told them to go back to their corners and come out ready to fight.
Yes, this is the lightweight category, which is our 5th bout here at the main championship. And for those of us joining on our live, thank you. And make sure that you also share the live with your friends so that they too can witness the international spectacular of a pro Muay Thai tournament here in Sri Lanka. Coming to you live from the BMICH. This is Main Championship. So high flying? Is that what we're both hoping for?
Let's hope for it. High flying knees and elbows and Superman punches.
Yes.
Here we go, the lightweight category.
Oh, that wasn't a bad start right there by Shanuka. And both of them managed to dodge each other's strikes.
Shanuka Pereira fighting out of the Elite Fight Club in Sri Lanka. Nice check.
And coming from
the
down
low
south,
kick.
in fact. And it's great to see fighters from right around the country being represented here. The ref trying to pick up the pace here between the two fighters. They're both sizing it up, and there we go with Sumiran taking Shanuka down.
That was not nice. Elbows when the fighter is down is not called for. I think Sumiran Shrestha getting a little bit carried away there. The ref quickly calls a halt to it and resets the fighters back up again.
Yep, and that is something that's important. This is not martial arts. In MMA, you can do that, however, not in Muay Thai. And sometimes that does happen because a lot of the fighters do have different disciplines in which they fight, and then they sometimes seem to forget which fight they're actually in at the moment. And I think right now, Shanuka is trying to go in the attack against Sumiran. Oh,
Beautiful left kick to the head, partially blocked by Shanuka. He needs to watch out now. He needs to be first. He needs to strike first here.
And Shanuka getting Sumiran into the corner, and that strike
Shanuka
right
needs
there.
to be careful. He's coming in with his head down. Oh, nice elbow. And another one, another left elbow, followed up by Sumiran.
Shanuka, he went in for that clinch. However, Sumiran able to close the gap, not giving any opportunities to Shanuka there. Sumiran has now shown his intention to use those elbows.
Sumiran seems to have figured something out now. He seems to be a little bit more confident. His strikes against Shanuka seem to be a little bit more selective now. Nice deep elbow combination there.
Oh, Sumiran is trying to get these opponent in.
Out. Oh, and another left elbow lands to the temple of Shanuka.
End of round one.
And that's a wrap for round number one. Okay, that was a very interesting start, middle, and end, which we had there. The start seemed very slow. No one was really attacking. The ref had to get involved and be like, hey, can you guys fight? Then we had like the middle there where, again, they were sizing each other up, and then we came towards the end where Sumiran, I felt like, was unveiling himself.
I think Shanuka really needs to kind of get into a rhythm here. He was struggling to get into a rhythm. His fighting seemed to be a little bit staccato. Sumiran seemed to be getting into a nice rhythm in Muay Thai, delivering low kicks, delivering beautiful elbows and a teep. And towards the end of the round, he really had a grasp on Shanuka's defense there.
Yeah, and you could see Sumiran, he was very comfortable going in with those elbows. And in fact, he was trying to antagonize Shanuka, be like, come on, come on. And again, I think at one point Shanuka did fall into that trap. He did receive one strike of the elbow just around the head region, but he seems to be okay. He's not busted open, which is the most important thing for any fighter. You don't want to lose that. And let's see how Shanuka is going to take on fight number two. Round number two, rather, here in Shanuka Pereira from Sri Lanka and Sumiran Shrestha from India.
All right, Shanuka Pereira, keys to victory. And what he needs to do in round two, he needs to establish a rhythm. He needs to deliver some punches and low kicks in bunches and drive Sumiran Shrestha back. Sumiran Shrestha needs to do more of what he did at the end of round one. Elbows and teeps.
Oh, and that was guarded though by Shanuka. And that was another one to the face. Sumiran, two leg combos there. Two head kicks already. Shanuka managed to avoid serious damage there.
Sumiran is the taller fighter, so Shanuka really needs to step in. He needs to close the distance, otherwise he's not going to be able to land those strikes, and he's just going to be taking some hits and again loses balance.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh dear, that seems like one of those instances where mistakes happen, but then, it's not done on purpose. It's with the heat of the moment. Both were striking at exactly the same instance there.
Low blow, and the ref calls it, and he will give Sumiran Shrestha some time to recover.
Unfortunately, instances like this, what it does is it does overall handicap, so to speak, the flow of the game again, because things have to kind of like get restarted all over from the beginning. All right, so
And we are
seems
back.
okay. So let's now see what is going to be coming up next. It looks like Shanuka is trying to go in on the attack. Shanuka retreating, and Sumiran
charges
is right
with 3
behind
elbows.
him. And another elbow from Sumiran. Sumiran is very, very comfortable. And you can see a 3 combo there.
Sumiran with a head kick. Shanuka blocks it. The elbows just don't seem to have the punch, because the fighters seem to be moving a lot there. I guess because they are lightweight, there is a lot of movement around the ring. One of them needs to plant their feet and land the punches so that it contacts hard.
I feel like they're being a bit too light on their feet. I feel like it's not necessarily movement, but it almost feels like they're running from side to
And
side.
now Sumiran delivering 3 elbow strikes, pushes, manhandles Shanuka into the corner. Both fighters collapse in a heap, and the ref will have them up and reset.
Oh, it looks like Shanuka has been busted open on
that
his
elbow,
left
that
eyebrow.
elbow chase, that elbow. He came charging in with 3 elbows as he pushed Shanuka to the corner, and now that has a huge cut over his left eye, and he is bleeding. The ref is holding. He might need to get the doctor into the ring. Yes,
Yep,
we're getting the doctor into the ring.
Well, now it is for the doc to check, evaluate, and assess to see if Shanuka can continue. There you could see that elbow right there. That was a clean strike on the eyebrow, his left eyebrow.
This will do Sumiran no end of good. He will be so confident. There is nothing better for a Muay Thai fighter than to cut your opponent with a beautiful elbow there.
Oh, it looks like it is a
and it's
stoppage.
over. It's over. The ref calls a halt to the fight, and the winner is Sumiran Shrestha from India, delivering the first knockout of the night. What a magnificent win. He showed some beautiful elbows there, and Shanuka Pereira takes the loss. And wow, Chase. What a fight. What beautiful elbows there, and a magnificent display of Muay Thai by Sumiran Shrestha from India. We never expected, we never thought it, but wow, he has delivered an amazing performance.
Yeah, and it looks like the medical team now needs to assess him a bit further, because that strike and for it to have opened that much may have also lead to possible concussion as well. But then further evaluation, that's why we had the medical team here.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle! And shall we put our hands together for our 2 contestants, Shanuka Sairanga from Sri Lanka and Sumiran Shrestha from India. Everybody, let's give a round of applause for our both contestants. And it's a lightweight category. And what a way to feel the power of the battle of this evening. And ladies and gentlemen, as we got the lightweight at the main championship 2026, and at the bout number 5, and win by. Referee, stop contestant, Tirin Cherry. And the winner in the blue corner, Sumiran Shreshad from India. And to hand over the winner prize for this evening, I would now like to invite the manager operations at the Asian Security Group. We'd like to invite Major Harindra Jayasekara to join us on the ring to present the award for our winner at the lightweight category. Ladies and gentlemen, our official security partner at the main championship, the Asian Security Group. Now from the hands of Major Harindra Jayasekara, the manager operations Asian Security Group, handing over the winner prize, 100,000 rupees in Sri Lankan rupees, and the main coin, handing over to the winner, Sumiran Shreshad from India. Congratulations to Sumiran Shreshad from India, the winner in the lightweight category. And also reminding and recognizing our contestant, Shanuka Sairanga from Sri Lanka. Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to Shanuka as well. And now I'm inviting our very own Chase to interview our winner.
Sumiran, congratulations on your fight. A few thoughts.
I am very happy. I love India! Respect my country!
So, okay, so very quickly, briefly, how did the fight go for you to tell your fans in India?
I am very happy, my friend, my family, everyone. I love you. You support me.
All right, fantastic. All right, give it up for Sumiran.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chase. Congratulations to Sumiran Shreshad from India, winner in the lightweight category. All right, now after that battle, I know you also like to stretch a little bit, everybody. So what we're going to do is a small thing, all right? So we're going to do the very first time here in Sri Lanka in martial art, the Muay Thai Championship. We're going to do the main wave, all right? I think this corner we got a lot of happening people out there, so we're going to start it from there. So we're going to start the main wave, all right? So you're going to start it from there, all right? 3, 2, 1. We're going to all start it from saying main, and all you got to do is, all right, raise your both hands and say main. And we're going to go round, and we're going to complete the main wave, all right? Hope you're ready. And we're going to start it from this corner, all right? Everybody, 3, 2, 1, get ready. All you gotta do is, you gotta continue the wave, all right? Continue the wave and raise your hands along with your light bands, wristbands in your hands as well. All right, ready in that corner? All right, 3, 2, 1, and say, main. Continuation of all that. Here we go. Main. Right, fantastic. All right. Now this time you're gonna get up from your seats as well. All right, I know that you know to stretch out a little bit as well. So all you gotta do is stand up from your seats and do the wave and join the wave. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Main. All right. A good attempt. All right. Now, the reason why I ask you to stretch a little bit is, coming up next, we're going to go for a 15 minutes, 10 minutes to 15 minutes break, so you can stretch a little bit, and our food stalls and our liquor stalls and the beer stalls out there, so you can purchase your favorite food, and also we get our merchandise as well, and the main merchandise, and also reminding you that to go home safe in the evening after all done. We get another 5 more battles to be done, and it's going to be exciting as well. So make sure you stretch a little bit and you purchase your favorite food and drinks, and be back in about another 15 minutes to continue with our rest of the 5 battles. See you soon. See you with the main championship. Thank you. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start along the proceedings in about a few minutes' time, so inviting all of you to get ready to feel the adrenaline with the bout number 6 in about a few minutes' time. Enjoy the rest of the evening. We got another 5 more to go at the main championship. All right, we got DJ Shenas on the decks, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the wonderful music and backtrack by DJ Shenas. And meantime, we are ready for our sixth bout in about a few minutes' time. But meantime, enjoy the good times and the good vibes right here at the main championship. And here we go, DJ Shenas on the decks. Enjoy. All right, hope you have enjoyed the wonderful break, ladies and gentlemen. And we are back with the main championship. And hope you have had more calories and you have got more add-ons to some little booze as well to pump up this beautiful evening. All right, can we hear it one more time for main championship? Are you ready? All right, thank you very much. And we're going to move on to our sixth bout and the sixth fight, ladies and gentlemen, and at the main championship. And also, as we say, thank you to each and every one of you. A lot of familiar faces, a lot of good vibes, a lot of beautiful people. And thank you very much once again to all our sponsors and partners. And with that, we're going to move on to the sixth fight. And before we introduce our contestants, introducing our referee and judge allocation for the fight number 6. Referee is Wanika Surya, and judge number 1, Saman, number 2, Niluka, and number 3, Atanaika, judge number 4, Hiruni, and number 5 with Riaz, and together with the jury we got A.M. Faisal, and at the head of jury we got Colonel Dr. Prasalich Risak joining us at the fight number 6 at the main championship 2026. Introducing for the fight number 6 at the red corner, please welcome Srinakar Lukmanopan from Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the main championship. Fight number 6 coming to you live from the BMICH, and stepping into the ring now from the red corner, Srinakar Lukmanopan from Thailand, a 23-year-old veteran fighter standing tall at 5'6", weighing in at 54 kilograms with 30 wins, 5 losses and 1 draw. What an amazing record. Chase, are we gonna see some high action in this fight?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing at the Super
Wow, Chase, I just got goosebumps. This is the
Srinakar Lukmanopan from Thailand. And at the red corner, and coming in at the blue corner, introducing Benem Moradi from Iran.
Beda Maradi, an 18-year-old Muay Thai practitioner, standing tall at 5'7", weighing in at 54 kilograms. He also has a huge record, 24 big wins and only 2 losses to his credit. Beda Moradi needs to go back down, get checked out by the ref, get checked out by the cutman before he steps in the ring and chase. I'm just getting goosebumps. This is the BMICH, but it feels like a fight stadium in Bangkok. The excitement, the atmosphere is electric, and we have 2 foreign fighters, one from Thailand, one from Iran. And oh my goodness me, we are going to have some action in this fight. I can feel it in the air.
And at the blue corner, introducing Behnam Moradi from Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be something exciting. Super Bantamweight at the main championship. I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. So, can I see your hand with the wristband in the air, everybody? There you go. All right, now let's bump to the beat, everybody. Here we go. Can we get the lights on the wristband, everybody? Here we go. There you go. Bump it up. To the beat. And introducing at the red corner, Sri Lanka, Lukman Open from Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, now this is gonna be a big one. And introducing at the red corner at the main championship with 23 years in the age and with 170 centimeters in height and with 54 kilograms in weight. Introducing with 30 wins and only 5 losses and 1 draw. Here we got at the red corner, Sri Lanka from Thailand. And at the blue corner for the Super Bantamweight at the main championship with 18 years in age and with 173 centimeters in height and with 54 kilograms in weight and with 24 wins and only 2 losses. And with now we got Behnam Moradi from Iran. And here we go, continue with Super Bantamweight at main championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the action in fight number 6, a super bantamweight clash. In the red corner, Srina Khan, Lukman Fet, and in the blue corner, Benham Moradi. And Chase, this is going to be an absolute fantastic firepower action-filled fight. Let's see how they get on.
Whereas Srinagar is 23 with 30 wins. That's just a 6-win gap which they have. So this is going to be something that both of them are probably going to go toe-to-toe. You can already see how both of them are prepping for this. They are not going to be taking their opponent lightly. And you can see that they're both ready. And I think this is going to be that.
Over 60 fights of experience between the two of them. And here we go, round 1. Oh, Srinagar with a flying knee that just missed. And the both fighters go into a clinch. Oh, nice knee by Srinagar into the midsection. The ref allowing the clinch to continue. Srinagar delivering knees. That's 2. And oh, Benham Moradi goes down. Is the ref going to give him a standing count? No, that was just a slip. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, nice check kick by Benham Moradi. The low kicks are the bread and butter of Muay Thai. And Srinagar will look to deliver them before he steps in for some more punches. Oh, Benham Moradi covering up in the corner. He must not do that. He must need to keep the action in the center of the ring, or else he is bound to get tagged. Oh, and another huge left knee to the midsection, and Benham Moradi goes down. Oh, that's going to take a lot out of a fighter. They get gassed because knees to the midsection just take the energy out of you. You know, it's emptying your gas tank much faster. Benham Moradi will look to move around, recover a little bit of energy here. Srinagar will hunt him down. He steps in with a nice right hand straight. Both fighters will look to establish a rhythm here. Benham Moradi with a high kick, but he needs to follow that up. He needs to step in, because otherwise he's just going to catch air. Oh, beautiful, beautiful left hook from Srinagar Lukman Fet, and Benham Moradi goes down in the blue corner, and he is shaken. The ref is giving the count. Will he recover in time? Is he going to walk to the ref? Oh, he's shaking his head. The ref calls the fight, and that's a win for Srinagar Lukman Fet. A first-round knockout right here at the main championship, fight number 6. What a devastating win. What an absolutely fantastic knockout. Wow, Chase. What a left hook. That was absolutely amazing shot. Blink and you'll miss it. That was it. Srinagar.
And this is part of Muay Thai. Anything can happen at any time. Ladies and gentlemen, at the Super Bantamweight at the main championship 2026, powered by Lifan. And we are now about to announce the winner. At the Super Bantamweight main championship, bout number 6. And it is the first winning by knockout at a body strike. Introducing the winner, Colombo at the red corner from Thailand. Winning by knockout body strike, Lukmanpet. And to present our cash prize for the winner, would now like to invite Mr. Saki, the director from Bed and Bar, the official comfort partner, to join us on stage to present the winning cash prize and the main coin to our winner. Walking away with 250,000 rupee cash prize. And our winner at the Super Bantamweight Main Championship, powered by Lifan. And from the hands of Mr. Saki, the director of Bed and Bar, the official comfort partner at the main championship, handing over the winning cash prize, 250,000 rupee cash prize. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the winner, Lukmanpet from Thailand. Congratulations to Srinakon, and also our very own contestant Benham Moradi from Iran is also going to walk away with 200,000 rupee cash prize as well. Congratulations. But meantime, I'm going to hand it over to our very own Ishrat to interview our winner.
Srinakon Lukmanpet delivering a devastating first round knockout with a perfectly timed left hook. Wow, what an amazing finish. Congratulations. What do you think of that?
ขอบคุณผู้ชมทางบ้านทุกคนนะครับพี่ๆน้องๆเพื่อนๆจากทางโคราชประเทศไทยนะครับวันนี้ผมเอาชัยชนะกลับบ้านได้แล้วครับขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณครับ Srinakon. Did the fight go as you expected? First round knockout, you predict first round knockout?
Yeah.
You want to thank your gym, your master?
Yeah, master miss. Thank you, master. Thank you from Aga. Look me.
Srinakon Lukmanpet, great to have you here at the main championship. Look forward to seeing more of you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a round of applause for Srinakon Lukmanpet.
Congratulations to Srinakon, everybody, the champion in the bantamweight. Congratulations. And with that, we're going to move on to the bout number 7 and the fight number 7. And before we introducing our interesting two contestants for tonight at the bout number 7, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the referee and the judge allocation for fight number 7. And at the referee, we got Niluka. And at the judge number 1, we got Altanoika. And judge number 2, Sujit. And number 3, Wasim. And number 4, we got Rafik. And at the jury, we got A.M. Faisal. And at the head of jury, we got our very own Colonel Dr. Prasalit Rizak. And it is now time to introduce the two contestants for the fight number 7. And we all know number 7 is going to be something interesting. And this one is gonna be very specially dedicated to all the champions who are ready to celebrate. Introducing at the red corner, and put your hands together, Cindy Sylvester from France.
The atmosphere is electric here at the main championship, right here at the BMICH in the heart of Colombo, because we have the first and only female fight of the night. And oh my God, Chase, look at it. Cindy Silvestri from Fast, and her record is just an amazing one. Cindy Silvestri having over 170 pro Muay Thai fights, the most experienced fighter in our lineup today. And oh my word, are we going to see an action-packed ladies event here. A female bout unlike anything Colombo has seen right here at the main championship.
Introducing at the red corner, Cindy Sylvester from France. And facing off at Cindy, main championship powered by Levon. And at the blue corner, introducing Dan Kong Fa from Thailand.
Dan Kong Fa, a veteran, experienced fighter from Thailand, 25 years with 35 wins and 10 losses. She has a vicious spinning back elbow chase. Cindy's got to look out for it. She will want to use that weapon that she has in her arsenal to end this fight. And oh my word, we're going to see some action today.
Introducing Dan Kong Fa from Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, at the main championship 2026 powered by Levon. Now this one is gonna be something exciting. Now this one is gonna be something that you have been waiting for. And this fight is gonna be something unique here in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Introducing the red corner at 33 years of age, with 5 feet 3 inches in height and with 54 kilograms in weight. Ladies and gentlemen, the WMO title 2026, ICO Intercontinental title in 2016, and in WMO World title in 2017, and the ISFA World title in 2017. WMO World title in 2018, and ASFO World title in 2018, and the IMTF World title in 2019. Introducing Cindy Sylvester from France. And it's going to be a fight in between two amazing fighters. Introducing the blue corner with 25 years in age and with 158 centimeters in height and also in 54 kilograms in weight. And she's known for the smile, but she's known for the style, and she's known for the 35 wins and only 10 losses. Introducing Dan Kong Fa from Thailand. Handing over to the referee, Nil Luka. The fight is all yours.
Chase, these are ladies. Let's just say experience. All right, here we go. Bout number 7. Super bantamweight category, Cindy Luxuan and Dang Kong Fa. Into an early clinch here. Dang Kong Fa using an excellent elbow technique to drive Cindy's neck behind, yeah, and trying to open up the midsection to deliver some knees. And they move out of the clinch. And a beautiful head kick by Dang Kong Fa, blocked by, checked by Cindy. Cindy there with a teep and a punch. Oh. A little bit of a staccato start, and both fighters will look to establish a rhythm here. Cindy. Cindy. Cindy with a slight height advantage, but Dang Kong Fa is managing to use to avoid that height advantage be coming to play by closing the distance and using the elbow to drive Cindy's neck up as they move into the clinch. Cindy will want to establish a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of distance, go in with the low kicks, and then a 1-2 to follow it up. That's it. Nice low kick, left hook combination by Cindy Luxuan. Just missed with the left hook. What action here in round one. Both these female fighters giving it all they got. And a huge right hand from Dang Kong Fa rocks the head back of Cindy Silvestri there. And now she wants to keep her guard up. She has to be wary. Dang Kong Fa is coming in. Oh, spinning back. Fist misses from Cindy. And a 1-2 by Dang Kong Fa strikes Cindy with a low kick and a high kick, but misses. What an action-packed first round. Dang Kong Fa from Thailand showing that she is here. She is not afraid of Cindy Silvestri's impeccable record, and she is here to deliver the business, showing Muay Thai techniques in absolutely fabulous form. Cindy Silvestri will look to recover from this first round and come back stronger in round two. Cindy with a low kick and right hand combination that worked well there.
Seconds out.
Cindy Silvestri will look to her experience to try and fend off the challenge of Dang Kong Fa. She'll need to score some points in this round to drive her opponent back. Dang Kong Fa will look to do more of the same that she did, deliver elbows and clinches, deliver elbows and knees in the clinch. And there, a nice left elbow and a straight right hand that delivered from Dang Kong Fa. And Cindy Silvestri looks to reset and now trying to get into a Muay Thai rhythm. Cindy goes in with a teep and a right hand and into the clinch, but just doesn't seem to have the power behind the right hand to knock Dang Kong Fa back. And now Dang Kong Fa moving nicely. She seems to be finding a rhythm. She knows when Cindy is going to attack. And now Cindy delivers a three-punch blow. Yeah. Oh, double right kick, partially blocked by Cindy Silvestri. She's a veteran of 175. I think she's seen plenty of high kicks in her life. Chase. Oh. Dang Kong Fa fighting off a back foot now, which is no mean feat. Cindy Silvestri will look to stand upright, use a little bit of her advantage of height and reach. Try to get in a jab and an elbow with some low kicks. She seems to be switching stance to southpaw. Dang Kong Fa with a beautiful 1-2 right there. And Cindy goes in for a clinch. Cindy Silvestri is switched to a southpaw stance, looking to deliver a left elbow as she goes in behind the jab. Dang Kong Fa using an excellent clinch technique, lifting the knee up to Cindy's midsection to avoid any knees in return.
End of round 2.
Again, some great sportsmanship is being shown by the two fighters. Exactly what we love to see here at the championship. Again, a lot of high kicks. We're seeing a lot of flinching, a lot of the elbows coming in, but we've not seen any low kicks being utilized so far by the two contestants.
Chase, I think that's because there is a southpaw versus a normal oriented stance makes a low kick a little bit difficult, but we have seen an action-packed fight so far, 2 rounds, and both these girls are giving it all they got. Wow, what an amazing fight here at the main championship. Cindy Silvestri versus Dang Kong Fa. One more round to go, and it is going to be absolutely exciting. This fight is anyone's guess. They are going toe-to-toe here at the BMICH of the main championship.
Seconds out.
That's always the best option. But whether you'll get the opportunity or not, I don't know. Every fighter steps into the ring with the hope of a KO. Round 3. Dang Kong Fa very confident, light on her feet. Cindy Silvestri will know she has to produce some magic in this round 3. Cindy Silvestri back in an orthodox position, trying to deliver teams, but a 1-2 combination from Dang Kong Fa. Cindy goes down, calls it a slip, and the fight action continues. Oh, Dang Kong Fa got rotated on a kick, but turned it into a spinning back fist. Of course, it missed, but that was lovely technique there. Dang Kong Fa against the rope for a little bit, but that's not where she does her best work. She would like to keep Cindy in the middle of the ring and deliver those teeps followed by a punch combination. Cindy Silvestri sensing the urgency of the matter now. She is charging forward. She is looking for an opening, anything, a punch combination, a kick combination, something to catch Dang Kong Fa off guard. She is looking for the KO at the moment. Will she get it? Dang Kong Fa has to fight smart. Oh, beautiful spinning back fist by Dang Kong Fa. What a beautiful shot that was.
fight in ring.
Cindy with a low kick follows it up with a 1-2 combination. We would have loved to see more of that early on in the fight. Dan Kong Fa now has Cindy pinned against the ropes, and she seems to have the advantage in the cling, using the knee to pin her back, and is trying to deliver. And that is the... What a fight! What an abs... Two ladies went toe-to-toe here. Two ladies went toe-to-toe here at the main championship, and Dan Kong far from Thailand. What a fight. She showed some excellent Muay Thai technique, some excellent clinch technique, and lightning punches when it counted. And also, she had the ability to fight on the back foot, countering beautifully, and also use the ropes to her advantage, pinning Cindy Silvestri many times there.
What a fight, what a performance, and what a thrilling adventure right here in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Make some noise for our two contestants, Cindy Silvestri from France and Dan Kong Fa from Thailand. Fantastic, fabulous interior, and that fight was very specially dedicated to all the strong ladies out there in the audience as well. So shall we make a strong round of applause to the two fabulous ladies out there? Thank you very much. My dear friends, colleagues, a fight that you've been witness, a fight that you've been waiting for, and a fight in the night in the main championship at the Super Bantamweight in the main championship 2026, powered by Lifan. And the Super Bantamweight bout number 7, winning point of 5-0. And the winner award tonight goes out to, in the blue corner, Dan Kong Fa from Thailand. And to present the prize award for our winner and also the contestant, we'd now like to invite Mr. Krishan, the Senior Operations Manager from Game On World, our official prediction partner, to join us on stage to hand over the winning cash prize and the main coin. And the winner tonight gonna walk away with 300,000 rupee cash prize. And it goes out to, congratulations, in the blue corner. Let's put our hands together at the Super Bantamweight winner, Dan Kong Fa from Thailand. Walking away with 300,000 rupee cash prize and the exclusive main coin for our winner. Congratulations from the hands of Mr. Krishan, the Game On World Senior Operations Manager of official prediction partner. And also, we'd like to invite you to remain on stage, Mr. Krishan, remain on stage as we're going to hand over for our contestant also a very, very special cash prize and also the main coin. And walking away with 200,000 rupees Sri Lankan cash prize. And it goes out to Cindy Silvestri from France. And also receiving the main coin, exclusive main coin. Congratulations to Cindy Silvestri. All right, handing over the microphone to our very own Chase.
Thank you very much, and congratulations, Dan Kong Fa. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I good. I happy. I winner today.
So you had some amazing head kicks. Can you, even if it is even in Thai, you can speak and share like a few words.
ก็ขอบคุณพ่อแม่ครอบครัวนะคะก็ขอบคุณบอสยิมขุนพลมาเชียนอาร์แล้วก็ขอบคุณโค้ชนะคะขอบคุณพี่ๆในยิมนะคะเพราะว่าตัวเองหยุดไป1 ปีแล้วเพิ่งกลับมาชกนะก็ดีใจมากที่ได้รับชัยชนะวันนี้ค่ะ
Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for Dang Kong Fa.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you very much. And congratulations once again to Dan Kong Fa from Thailand. And thank you very much, referee Niluka. Thank you very much. All right, moving on to the next one. All right, now I know that you can feel the beat. I know that you can feel the heat. And coming up next is gonna be something big. And at the main championship, we moving on to the super welterweight category. And introducing our contestants. But before that, introducing our referee and the judge allocation for the fight number 8 at the super welterweight. Referee Wasim, and judge number 1 Waninga Surya, judge number 2 Riaz, and judge number 3 Atanaika, and judge number 4 Hiruni, and judge number 5 Afrak. Together with the jury we got AM Faisal, and at the head of jury we got Colonel Dr. Prasalit Rishad. Ladies and gentlemen, my dear friends, main championship 2026. Powered by Lifan, and all eyes on to the grand entrance as we are ready to welcome at the super welterweight main championship powered by Lifan, and at the red corner introducing Jacob the Crocodile coming from Australia.
Here we go. One of the big fights of the night at the main championship here at the BMICH in Sri Lanka. Coming in from Australia, Jacob Cummings, nicknamed the Crocodile, fighting out of Cobra Muay Thai in Phuket, a 32-year-old Muay Thai practitioner at 6'1", 70 kilograms, with a fight record of 15 wins and 5 losses. My oh my, he's a big guy, and he has been fighting in Thailand for the last 3 years. Chess, what do you think of this guy?
I am very curious to know why he's called the Crocodile. Do you have any idea?
Probably because he's gonna eat you alive. Very possible, very possible. We will find out soon enough. Boy, oh boy. Jacob Cummings fighting out of Cobra Muay Thai in Phuket, Chalong. As you know, Phuket is one of the places for fighters to train. Of course, Jacob Cummings from Australia. Before that, he had been in New Zealand, where he started his Muay Thai career. And then he moved on to Phuket to train. And now fighting out of Cobra Muay Thai, Jacob Cummings, the Crocodile. He is now doing the referee checks, and soon he will do his checks with the cutman before he steps into the ring.
Introducing at the red corner, Jacob the Crocodile coming from Australia. Facing him against the battle at the fight number 8. Introducing the blue corner. All eyes on and put your hands together too. George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil.
George Nunes Pereira, fighting out of Family Muay Thai in Bangkok, has been living and training and fighting in Bangkok for the last 3 years. And Chase, if you look at these guys' socials, their Instagrams are filled with highlight knockout reels. They are both vicious finishers of fight. And oh my word, we are going to see some action take place here in the ring tonight at the main championship fight number 8. Jacob the Crocodile Cummings versus George Nunes Ferreira. Both fighters have been training in Thailand in different parts. George Nunes Ferreira in Bangkok and Jacob Cummings in Phuket. So you'd expect both of them to have a somewhat similar discipline and fighting style, which will always make for an action-packed fight.
Introducing at the blue corner, George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, at this super welter fight, and trust me, believe me, main championship 2026, and this one is gonna be a tight one. Introducing the red corner, at 32 years in age, and at 6 feet 1 inch in height, and with 70 kilograms in weight, and he's known for his crocodile spins, and he's known for his styling links, and he's known for his 15 wins, and in just 5 losses. Introducing at the red corner, Jacob the Crocodile Cummings from Australia. And facing him head on head, and this time we got 21 years in age, and on 5 feet 8 inches in height, and with 70 kilograms in weight, and he's known for his stews, and he's known for his powerful arms, and he's known for his 38 wins and just 6 losses. Introducing in the blue corner, George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. Handing over the super welterweight for the referee Wasim, and main championship. Enjoy this one.
Ladies, we are going for the Y crew. Blink and you'll miss it. Jacob Cummings versus George Nunes Ferreira. Fight number here at the main championship. The fighters are ready. The judges are ready. The referees ready. Chase, are we ready? Round one will generally be a feeling out. Both fighters will look to throw low kicks and jabs just to try to find their range. Slightly low kick to the groin, and Jacob Cummings will now look to take a small minute or two as he breathes, and he is ready to fight. Few seconds is all they need. Yeah, yeah. It wasn't a hard shot to the groin, so he. George Nunes Ferreira in a very relaxed posture here. Nice jab to the body by George Nunes Ferreira. Check the kick there by Jacob. Jacob with a pawing jab, looking to create some range there to try and deliver a right behind that. Spinning back kick by Jacob. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body. Both fighters trying to get their left hooks in. They would be well advised to try and move in with a jab or a teep before trying to connect with that left hook. And another blow right to the groin. And Jacob Cummings is down once again. Yeah, better jab by Jacob. He'll look to create a little rim. Another jab follows. George Nunes with a low kick to the inside thigh and then the outside thigh. Picking up the pace here towards the end of round one. With here the 10-second klaxons, both fighters will look to have a strong finish. I think George Nunes Ferreira showed some great Muay Thai skills there. He had good defense. Interestingly, we didn't see either of the fighters get into a clinch. It was more of a stand-up kind of fight, which means that in round two, we should see more actions as both these fighters look to step up the pace and try and take control of the fight.
Seconds out.
I really like the 1-2 and low kick combination by George Nunes Ferreira towards the end of that round. Jab to the head, followed by a jab to the body by George Nunes Ferreira. He's showing excellent Muay Thai technique here, moving the midsection back as Jacob comes in. Oh, he tries an elbow there, but Jacob steps back and avoids that. He needs to find a way to step inside and close the distance to George. Oh, and Superman punch by Jacob, but didn't really land there, Chase. Beautiful. Beautiful kicks. 3 kicks in a row. George Nunes Ferreira, and a little bit of redness now developing on the outside left thigh of Jacob Cummings. He is taking some of those kicks, and they are hard. George Nunes Ferreira looking to attack here. Jacob now switching to a southpaw stance, back to an orthodox stance, and a beautiful left hook again to the body by George. He is trying to take the gas out of Jacob's tank so that he can move in and finish this fight. But Jacob Cummings is standing strong, standing tall, and these warriors are going toe-to-toe here at the main championship. Beautiful defense. That was beautiful. The foot was just literally millimeters away from his face. Fabulous. George Nunes Ferreira now trapped Jacob in the corner, but needs a right hand for his efforts. And that's the end of round 2. A tentative round by both fighters. But George Nunes Ferreira seemed to have a slight edge in attack. But Jacob Cummings trying to get through with some hard punches. But Ferreira's defense is just absolutely fabulous, I must say.
Seconds out.
Here we go, round 3. Jacob Cummings, the Crocodile, versus George Nunes Ferreira. And so far, George Nunes Ferreira seems to have the edge in low kicks and punch combinations. Jacob Cummings will look to move up in this round 3 if he wants to take the win here tonight. Another low kick to the inside thigh, just may have gone a little bit high, and Jacob Cummings is down and he is in pain. The ref is now calling time, and he is going to check with Jacob, and I do hope that he will be able to get up and continue from this. Let's see if we can catch that replay right here, see what happened there. Well, Jacob has 5 minutes to recover, and we can continue the fight after that. So it's all up to him whether he chooses to continue or not. If he chooses not to continue, then it will probably be a TKO victory for George Nunes. So that's the rules here. It's very clear. If there is a low blow, which is done by accident, the fighter has 5 minutes to recover. If not, it might go to the scorecards, and if the ref says that, okay, the fighter is unable to continue because of low blow, it will go to the scorecards because it was an accidental low blow. So it won't be a TKO, sorry. It will go to the scorecards. So we'll have to see what's going to happen now. And we're still about 2 minutes in. So let's see if Jacob Cummings is down and he's not coming up again. And he seems to be in a lot of pain here. The crowd cheering him on, trying to get him back on his feet. Let's see if he's going to get up. Time in, and here we go. George Nunes versus Jacob Cummings. Just a few minutes to go to finish round 3, the final round. Both fighters will want to finish strong. George Nunes with a nice jab to the body and a low kick to the outside of the left thigh. A kick to the midsection, and now he's trapped in the rope. Jacob coming in with a flying knee and 3 hooks, but really not connecting as he would want them to. I would really like to see Jacob come straight down the pipe with a 1-2 instead of the wide hooks, because George Nunes seems to have his hands up and is able to stop those hooks from doing any damage at all. Oh, this is another beautiful jab to the body. Great body work by George Nunes Ferreira here in the final minutes of round 3. He is looking to close the show with an epic performance of Muay Thai display here. Both these fighters showing excellent Muay Thai skills, and it is evident that they have spent hours of sparring in the gym. Nice 4-5 punch combination from Jacob Cummings, and now the fight comes alive. A Superman punch after that, and he switches stance again. 10 seconds to go in the final round. How will this fight end? How will they finish? Both fighters showing a display of bravado at the end. And it finishes off with a jab by George Nunes Ferreira, and he raises his hand, and I think he may have just done enough to take the W. We will have to wait and see from the official judges in this fight. Chase, that was awesome.
You feel the power. You feel the adrenaline. You feel it right here at the main championship at the super welterweight category. Give it up for our two contestants, the Jacob the Crocodile Cummings from Australia and the George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. Everybody, make some noise. Here we go. And this is a tight one, and this is a powerful one. And let's find out as we receive the officials fighters scorecard. And at the main championship 2026 at the super welterweight category, powered by Lifan in Colombo, Sri Lanka, affiliated by Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation, and the bout number 8. And winning by winning point 5-0. And the winner is in the blue corner, George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. Congratulations, George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. And what a fight by Jacob the Crocodile Cummings from Australia. And to present the winners awards, I would now like to invite the official supply chain partner at the main championship. I'd like to invite in representing GS Material Supplies, the general manager, Mr. Tisal Jayatilaka, on stage to present the cash prize and the main coin for our winner tonight. And I know what you're feeling. Yes, indeed. 3 rounds. Standing tall at the end of the 3 rounds. And winning at the super welterweight category at the main championship powered by Lifan. And from the hands of Mr. Tisal Jayatilaka, the general manager of GS Material Supplies, our official supply chain partner, receiving the cash prize of 300,000 rupees and the main coin. Let's put our hands together to George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. Congratulations to George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil. At the blue corner, the champion. And coming up next to hand over for our contestants, a cash prize and the coin. I would now like to invite from the hands of Mr. Tisal Jayatilaka. Now it goes out to the Crocodile, the Jacob the Crocodile Cummings from Australia, to walk away with 200,000 rupee cash prize and the main coin. Let's give it up, everybody, to the Jacob the Crocodile, Australia. Congratulations to Jacob the Crocodile from Australia. What a battle, what a fight. And I'd like to invite George Nils Ferreira from Brazil to remain on stage and handing over the microphone, the one and only, the voice in Sri Lanka, handing over to Israel. Here we go.
George Nunes Ferreira from Brazil, fighting out of Family Muay Thai in Bangkok. You showed excellent skill in Muay Thai attack and defense. How do you feel right now?
Now I feel so happy because my opponent is very strong. I studied him so much for fighting with him because he is very big also. So now I am so happy, guys.
George, how do you feel about the main championship, coming to Sri Lanka, coming to Colombo and fighting? Tell us about your experience here.
This is my first time in Sri Lanka. I like it so much. This main championship is very good, guys. Very good event. And I know you can do better every time. This event is the best one.
Thank you, George. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for George Nunes Ferreira. Hold on, he wants to say a few more words.
Guys, eu vou falar uma coisa em português agora. Só existe Deus, e é Jesus. Jesus é meu Deus, Jesus é meu Lord.
Congratulations, George. Jacob, can we have a word with you? It was a tough fight. You fell short at the end. Did those low blows take a little bit of energy out of you that didn't allow you to execute your game plan properly?
What's up, Sri Lanka? Fuck, I love this place. Woo! What a country. Yeah, the low blows took a bit of a toll. Obviously, I was down. Didn't know if I'd be able to finish the fight, but George was a good fighter, and yeah, it was a tough fight. I knew it was going to be a tough fight coming in, so you know, I had a strong opponent in front of me. He's had a lot more fights than me. He's younger than me. He's probably more handsome than me. But yeah, no, I had fun in there. Could have went another way of that first round with a nut shot, and they calling it a count. But I still think George won, so hats off to him. And thanks for having me, main championship. Hello, everyone back home and in Thailand, England, New Zealand. Thanks for tuning in. Love this.
The Crocodile, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jacob Cummings for coming on and putting on a show. Thank you so much. Back to you, Andy.
Thank you, Ishrat. Thank you very much. Let's give it up one more time for George Nunes Ferreira and Jacob the Crocodile Cummings for the super welterweight. Thank you very much. And thank you, our referee. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, my dear friends, colleagues, and the beautiful people from Colombo and all around the world. Hope you are having good time. Now, if you are having good time, can I see your hands in the air? All right. Can we have the lights dim and can we have the wristbands on, everybody? Are you having good time, man? All right, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the ninth fight for tonight. And slowly we are coming to the best of the best. And step by step we are coming in to witnessing the main tonight. And coming up next at the ninth, we got super middleweight. And before we introduce our contestants, it is now time to do the honors in introducing our referee and the judge allocation for the fight number 9. And the referee is gonna be Saman. Judge number 1, Rafik. Judge number 2, Afshak. And Judge 3, Saman. And Judge 4, Sujit. And Judge number 5, Niluka. And at the jury, we got the international referee and judge, A.M. Faisal. And at the head of jury, we got the president of the Muay Thai and Muay Moran Sports Association, Colonel Dr. Prasal Rishak. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for all of you to find out who is going to be at the fight number 9 tonight. And introducing the super middleweight at the main championship, powered by Lifan, right here in Colombo, Sri Lanka. At the red corner, we got Kitty Sartanok from Thailand.
Hailing from the Kingdom of Thailand is Kittisak Chanok with 101 fights to his name. He's 30 years old, 5'6", 72 kilograms in weight. And boy, are we excited to see him here in Sri Lanka in the ring of main
Feel the
championship.
Oh my word. Kitisak Chanok, a veteran Muay Thai fighter with 70 wins to his name. He is bringing the heat right here to the main championship at the BMICH on the 9th of August. And it is bout number 9, the co-main event. Oh my goodness me. Kitisak Chanok, wow, wow. A Muay Thai veteran with over 100 fights. Oh my word, Chase, I am so excited. I can barely contain it.
Yeah, and also we have a very special announcement when both our fighters get in, which we are going to reveal to you who is watching this live. It is Kitisak Chanok, who is just entered into the ring, and this is main championship bout number 9.
At 101 fights, he's probably seen it all. He's probably fought it all. He's been around the world. Kitisak Chanok has fought in all the professional leagues in Thailand, and now he is here at the main championship in Colombo. And oh my word, it is fantastic to have a fighter of this caliber fighting right here at the main championship. And this is what it's all about. Sri Lanka's first Pro Muay Thai Fight Championship, and Kitisak Chanok is about to step into the ring, and we hand over to Andy.
Introducing the super middleweight at the main championship at the red corner, Kitisak Chanok from Thailand. Coming on head at the super middleweight, introducing the blue corner at the main championship. And it is tonight, the Mehdi Ali from France.
Mehdi Walid Ayadi, 34 years old, standing 5'9" at 74 kilograms with a record of 5 wins and 6 losses. He is stepping into the ring with Kitisak Chanok, a veteran fighter, and boy oh boy, he has a task up ahead, but he will be bringing the heat.
But it was interesting also to see what Mehdi did there. He made Kitisak wait.
Some mind games, I'm sure. Mehdi Walid Ayadi with almost a couple of feet, 5'6" versus 5'9" with a height advantage. So he will look to use that reach advantage to try and keep Kitisak Chanok off him in the attack and keep him in the defense. You know, he will look to keep him off him in the attack and defense.
You know, what's great even for us here at the commentary table is this is the first time that we're seeing these fighters in real life. And it is also amazing to see the way that they approach their matches. So far, there's been a lot of learning. I feel that everyone, including ourselves and those who are watching here at the BMICH of Main Championship, and those even online who are aspiring fighters themselves, have been able to take some great notes from this tournament.
Yes, Chase, exactly. This is the first of its kind in Sri Lanka, a first ever Pro Muay Thai tournament, and people around the world will be watching it and say, hey, let's go to Sri Lanka. They have some crazy Muay Thai there. Let's go fight in the main championship if we can.
Introducing at the blue corner for the super middleweight, Mehdi Walid from France. Ladies and gentlemen, and this is gonna be another fight to remember, and as the 9th bout for tonight at the super middleweight, introducing the red corner, 30 years in age, 5 feet 6 inches in height, 74 kilograms in weight, and he's known for his battlefield, and he's known for his courage, and he's known for his determination. With 70 wins and 28 losses, introducing in the red corner, Kittisak Chanok from Thailand. And moving on to the blue corner, he's another masterpiece. And with 34 years in age and 5 feet 9 inches in height and 74 kilograms in weight, and with 5 wins and 6 losses, introducing Mehdi Walid from France. And handing over to our referee with the super middleweight at the main championship for the 9th bout. Here we go.
Here we go, round number one.
And it is, in fact, Mehdi with the opening strike on Kittisak.
Kittisak Chanok versus Mehdi Walid Ayadi, round one. And Mehdi using his good reach there with some kicks to the midsection. Kittisak, a veteran Muay Thai fighter, seems unfazed. He's just taking his time there. Mehdi with a couple of punches there, and Kittisak is not really rushing in. He wants to take his time, you know.
Yeah, I think right now it is the...
Oh, beautiful clinch takedown. Excellent Muay Thai technique from Kittisak Chanok. And Mehdi needs to be careful. Those will sap your energy fast. He comes with a jab followed by an elbow, and Kittisak immediately takes him into the clinch. Slight disadvantage for the Thai fighter here because of the height, but he is just throwing him around like a rag doll in that clinch.
Yeah, and I think right now, Mehdi, what he wants to do is I think he was trying to get the advantage.
Oh, beautiful switch throw. That was fabulous.
That, I am lost for words with what I just saw there. I'm trying to explain it, but my brain just cannot seem to process that.
Kittisak with a nice jab to the body. Mehdi follows it up with a right hook to the head, but Kitisak just waves it off and walks through. Oh, beautiful. Another left hook to the body. He is trying to gas Mehdi out here in round one.
And I think Mehdi is really trying, what he was trying to do is try to get and surprise Kitisak there, because I think what he feels is that experience between the two of them, that gap, the only way that he can kind of break through that is with a bit more aggression. However, Kitisak is up to task. He is keeping his eyes locked in on everything that Mehdi is doing. And again, another clinch there. Mehdi not afraid of, Kitisak not afraid of Mehdi's height, going in for that clinch and then following those up with the knees.
Mehdi needs to be careful as he walks in. He is dropping his hand and a right kick to the head, and Mehdi just takes it. Wow, what action here in round one between these two great fighters.
And also, it's also a quick thing that we were going to reveal was the fact that depending on who wins, they'll be taking on two of our Sri Lankan fighters. If Kitisak wins, he'll be taking on Kevin Linden.
Sorry to interrupt you, Chase. He beautifully ducked a huge kick that just flew right over his head, and Kitisak beautifully ducked it there.
And Mehdi is taking on Husni Ahmed in the event that Mehdi gets this win.
Well, he needs to get the win first.
Yes, indeed. It is the first round coming to an end. It is 10 seconds left. Under 10, in fact. And there we go. That's the bell. That's the end of round one of Kitisak versus Mehdi. Mehdi hailing from France. This is the super middleweight that we're witnessing here at the main championship. Kitisak seems quite chilled out.
That's just the Thai style, but he got some great body work in. He was pounding Mehdi's body. He wants to take the gas out of him so he can step up the game in round two. Mehdi will want to keep the distance and deliver some blows, but Kitisak is showing a chin of iron right here in fight number 9 at the main championship, and it is the break between round 1 and 2. Round 2 coming up.
All right, we are just about to kick off our second round. And also after this, we in fact have our main event coming up too. So a lot of exciting things here as we are coming to the conclusion of a main championship of our inaugural international pro Muay Thai tournament here in Sri Lanka. All right, this is round 2. Kitisak seems very relaxed.
Here we go, round 2, Kitisak Chanak versus Mehdi Walid Ayadi, Thailand versus France, and round 2 is on. Kitisak displaying excellent technique in the clinch, using his knee, holding it up, and even a drop technique by Mehdi Walid, and Kitisak manages to block it. Wow, his clinch technique is absolutely fabulous. Double jab to the face and a huge right hand, and Mehdi Walid is wobbled. He's on the back foot now. His legs are gone. Kitisak is moving in for the kill. He throws him down. He needs to gain composure. He needs to keep some gap here. That shot absolutely rocked him, and another huge right hand. Chase, oh my word, is a TKO on the cards here.
There could be an opportunity for that right now. And what's amazing is that Kitisak seems to keep clinching and then doing those sweeps. Being able to take on someone who...
Beautiful 1-2 and another massive left hook. And now Mehdi Walid delivers a right hook that rocks the head back of Kitisak off his own. Wow, what action here in round 2.
And again, Mehdi on the ground there. It just goes to show the amount of upper body strength that Kitisak has to be able to get someone who is taller than him and pivot him out. And Mehdi seems to be in a bit of a spot of bother there.
Both fighters delivering bombs here in round 2. Kitisak versus Mehdi, double shot hooks to the body, and he is looking to rock him. Both fighters giving it all. Oh my word, what an action-packed round. Oh, but Mehdi just does not have an answer to Kitisak's great clinch game. Wow, two right hands to the face, and Mehdi just keeps taking them. These are massively point-scoring punches, but I'm sure Kitisak is looking for something more. He must be looking for the KO. He must be sizing him up.
And every time that Mehdi lifts his leg, Kitisak goes into a rotation and takes him off completely with upper body strength.
Chase, every time Kitisak puts Mehdi down and he gets up, that is sapping so much of energy out of him. And it is also scoring points for him with the judges.
Mehdi needs to use his height to his advantage. We've not really...
Oh, he goes in with the right hand, but eats one in return. And Kitisak with another right hand. And Mehdi seems to be wobbled once again in round 2.
He's trying to get those knees in. However, I think right now Mehdi is really running out of gas. He's in a lot of trouble here. Coming to the last 10 seconds. Kitisak seems very much in control.
Left hook to the body, a right hook just missed. And that's the end of round 2.
The third and final round. All right. It was Kitisak versus Mehdi. Second round.
That's the end of the second round. Chase, they were dropping bombs in that round.
And, I am worried now for Mehdi because Mehdi looked like he was trying to give it his all. He has one more round which he has to try and capitalize. He is not using his height to his advantage. You're not seeing the tips coming in. He's not using that because he does have 3 inches. And this is also a testament to those fighters, especially in Sri Lanka, who have low of height or going against tall opponents. What Kitisak is doing seems to be the textbook and the way that you should follow if you're going to enter a fight yourself.
This is all a result of Kitisak's first round work. All those body shots sapping the energy out of Mehdi Walid. It's like money in the bank. You will reap the rewards later, and that's what he did in round 2.
Yeah, and you can see there, right there, the upper body strength of Kitisak. Right there he took him down. And again, there you go. And you keep seeing that over and over again. With every clinch, Kitisak is on top.
He just waits for him to throw the knee, and just at that split second, when he's off balance, he throws him down.
Yeah,
fabulous clinch technique.
His pace is amazing. We have the best seats in the house, and we are witnessing something incredible.
Here we go, round number 3. Kitisak Chanok versus Mehdi Walid Ayadi. And both fighters will look to close strong. Kitisak Chanok having the stronger rounds in 1 and 2 with some huge combinations to the face and the body. And also displaying excellent clinch technique. If Kitisak sees an opening for the knockout, he will go. But I feel he might just want to play out this round in a safe manner because he feels he might be up on points.
Yeah, right now I feel like Mehdi is just being, he doesn't want to throw in the towel, and that's absolutely commendable of him. But Kitisak, again, look at the clinch, and again he's looking at Mehdi's legs, and there you go, just there he again did exactly that. Mehdi is not reading what he's been done to him. Do not lift your leg. Try to go for the elbows instead. There we go. That opportunity is not in the legs; it's in the upper body.
I've lost count of how many times Kitisak has thrown Mehdi in the clinch. It is a fabulous display of Muay Thai here at the main championship fight number 9. Kitisak Chanok from Thailand versus Mehdi Walid Ayadi from France. It is the third and final round. Both fighters looking to close the show strong, but Kitisak seems to have the edge definitely in the clinches. My word, what a display of amazing Muay Thai right here at the main championship in Colombo.
Again, Mehdi trying, except...
Beautiful counter right hand by Kitisak. Wow, look at that. Mehdi misses with the 1-2, and he eats a right hand counter from Kitisak. What a fabulous bit of timing there with the punch.
It's unfortunate for Mehdi, who seems to keep going into the same process over and over again, the cycle. He's not really been able to break that.
Just doesn't seem to have an answer to Kitisak's superior Muay Thai technique right here.
Oh, look at that hook there on Mehdi.
And another huge right hand, and
double.
Mehdi is wobbled once again in round 3. Huge right hand.
Oh, and there he goes with a sweep right now, taking down Kitisak for all the times that Kitisak has taken him down. Finally, Mehdi getting a quick sweep in there. Oh, quick
Now a little
time.
bit of blood from the nose of Mehdi Walid Ayadi. Probably all those right hands that he had, and probably one just got through to the nose. It could be a broken nose right here, Chase, because the symptoms are kind of like that.
Yeah, it did seem like it. However, the doctor has not been called in. He's good to go. He's ready. He still wants to take this fight to the end. The last 10 seconds, he wants to survive it, which is absolutely commendable from him as a fighter for staying in the ring as well and pushing himself against Kitisak.
And that's it. It's over. And Kitisak Chanok with an absolutely amazing display of Muay Thai technique and skill, punches and low kicks, and also throws in the clinch. Wow, what an absolutely fabulous display. And Mehdi Walid Ayadi game on for the whole fight. He took what he was thrown at and he kept coming forward, never backed down. But what an absolute blast of a fight. Ladies and gentlemen, Muay Thai at its best here at the main championship in Colombo. That was fight number 9, the end of round 3.
The 9th bout of the main championship 2026. Colombo, Sri Lanka, powered by Levan. And let's give it up for the 2 contestants, Kitisak Chanok from Thailand and Mehdi Walid Ayadi from France. Let's give it up for the both contestants, everybody. And we are now waiting for the official scorecard to announce the winner of the super middleweight of the main championship in Colombo, Sri Lanka, powered by Levan. And tonight, we got one winner. We got the power, and we are feeling that rush that we've been waiting for. And as we receive the official scorecard to the hands, and we are now about to introduce who's gonna be the super middleweight champion. And tonight at the bout number 9, winning by winning points by the nail, and it goes to the red corner, Kitisak Chanok from Thailand. Let's give it up for the red corner, Kitisak Chanok from Thailand. And to present our winner's prize and the main coin for tonight, we'd now like to invite Mr. Shuhei Surendra Piris from Sun FM, our official media partner, to join us on stage to present the cash prize and the main coin for our winner and the contestant. Walking away with 350,000 rupees worth of a cash prize and our main simple coin for tonight. Give it up. Get ready as we invite Mr. Surendra Piris from Sun FM, our official media partner, as we are ready for the handing over of 350,000 rupee worth of cash prize. Congratulations to the winner in the red corner, Kitisak Chanok from Thailand. Give it up, everybody. Give it up, everybody. Here we go. What an amazing lineup of cash prizes worth of over 3.4 million Sri Lankan rupees. And congratulations to the 350,000 winner of Kitisak Chanok. And it is now time to hand over the official cash prize and the main coin for our contestant in the super middleweight. And I'd like to invite Mehdi Walid Ayadi from France to receive from the hands of Mr. Surendra Piris from Sun FM, our official media partner. 200,000 rupee cash prize, and the official main coin. Let's give it up. Mehdi Walid Yadi from France. Here we go. Let's give it up, everybody. Congratulations, and handing over the microphone to Chase to do the honors.
Kirsa, can we have you one moment? Congratulations, well done. Congratulations, please share a few words with us again. Well done.
สวัสดีทุกๆคนครับที่ศรีลังกาขอบคุณที่เชียร์ครับผมขอบคุณครับ
Thank you so much. Congratulations again to Kirisak. Wally, can we have you also for a moment? Tough match. How are you feeling right now?
I speak French, ok? Je suis très heureux d'avoir participé à cet événement au Sri Lanka. J'ai aimé le combat, je vais encore progresser pour revenir plus fort. I can train, I'm back. I'm stronger next time. Yeah, thank you, Sri Lanka.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, get up for Mehdi.
Thank you very much, Chase. And congratulations to our very own Kirisak, the winner. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up, it's gonna be the one that you've been waiting for. And coming up, it's gonna be the final bout. And coming up next, it's gonna be the one that you've been waiting for. So man, are you in Colombo having good time? All right, now, can we have all the lights dim, please? Can we have all the lights dim, please? All right, thank you. Now, this time, I want all of you to raise your hands with the light. And let's give it up for the Sri Lanka's first ever international Muay Thai. And it's the main champion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we got a very special lineup to say thank you. Without them, this event in this scale for the very first time here in Sri Lanka, Colombo, Sri Lanka, an international Muay Thai fight championship bringing by our very own proud sponsors and also endorsed by the Sri Lanka Tourism Promotion Bureau, affiliated with the Sri Lankan Muay Thai Federation and endorsed by the Ministry of Sports. Thank you very much to all the officials, and thank you very much to all the ambassadors, and thank you very much to all the officials from all the embassies. And also a big thanks goes out to Make Some Noise for coming in as the title sponsor and the main championship 2026 powered by Lifan. Let's make some noise for Lifan, everybody. Thank you. Now that is gonna be a machine that you're gonna experience. Lifan, and not only Lifan, they got a range of ultimate experience for your ride. Thank you very much, Lifan, coming in as the title sponsor. And also, a big thanks goes out to our official chauffeur partner, Uber, official security partner, ASG, Asian Security Group, thank you very much, and official hospitality partner, Cesaya, and official championship craftsmanship partner, Silver Sparkles, and official media partner, Sun FM, official grooming partner, Drift Barber, and official nutrition partner, Onyx Nutrition, and official website development partner, King Tesa, official event management partner, Orbit Events, and official digital podcast partner, Wise TV, official merchandise partner, MRM Clothing Company, and official comfort partner, Bed and Bath, and official ticketing partner, Spot Seeker, together with our official PR partner, Full House Collective, and official prediction partner, Game On, and official automobile partner, Senop, official supply chain partner, GS Material, and official healthcare partner, Durdens, and official wellness partner, Rivery by Durdens, and all other official partners. Thank you very much, Code Bros. Thank you very much, W15 Collection, Coloration, Reverie Films, Aeros Trading, Ranomark. Let's give it up for all our sponsors and partners in the main championship. Thank you very much to each and every one of you. And also, ladies and gentlemen, coming up in next, we are now about to do the honors in introducing our officials for the final bout. Moving on, tonight, the wait is over, and the reason why we are all here to experience the ultimate main championship happening ever for the very first time in Colombo, Sri Lanka. And it is now time to introduce our referee and judge allocation for fight number 10. And this is the main one. This is the final one. Introducing referee Attanayaka, Judge 1 Wasim, Judge 2 Niluka, Judge 3 Hirori, Judge 4 Wanika Surya, and Judge 5 we got Saman, and at the jury we got the international referee and judge A.M. Faisal, and at the head of jury we got the respected the corner and the doctor Prasalit Srisak, the president of the Muay Thai and Muay Boran Sports Association, MTBSA. Thank you very much. And also, I'm going to invite someone very special on stage for something exclusive. And I would like to invite Master Pradeep Pereira, the athlete relationship manager of Main Championship, to join on stage. And he's a head of Con 14 designation, the highest teaching rank in Muay Thai, who has been meaningfully addition and also added on for the martial art and the Muay Thai art here in Sri Lanka. Let's give it up for Master Pradeep Pereira. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to introduce our final contestant. And at the main championship powered by Lifan happening in Colombo, Sri Lanka at BMICH, it is now the honors, it is now the privilege in introducing the red corner. Give it up for Arfan Ahmed from Sri Lanka.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The main championship final fight, the main event. Arafat Ahmed, hailing from Mavanalla, Sri Lanka, fighting out of the Iron Martial Arts Gym. A 25-year-old Muay Thai practitioner, a young talent, at standing tall at 167 centimeters at 58 kilograms. He has a record of 19 wins, 5 losses, and he may be one of the greatest Muay Thai talents to come out of this country. Chase, oh my God, we are here. It is the main event and I can barely contain my excitement.
Indeed, this is going to be a spectacular, and what a way to end things here at the main championship with such a spectacular, which we're now going to be having, of Arfat Ahmed here in the ring to take on his opponent.
Arafat Ahmed, hailing from Mavanalla, a place that has now producing some great Muay Thai champions, some great Muay Thai fighters. A hill country full of discipline. And Chase, don't you think that training up there in the where the air is thinner is going to give these fighters a better conditioning?
For sure. I think one of the things that really does help a lot of these fighters is not only these fighters itself, you know, it's something that has been tried and tested, especially for any sort of athlete, for that added endurance. The high altitude training goes a long way.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the evening. Arafat Ahmed from Sri Lanka is now getting his checks by the referee and the cutman, and he will enter the ring.
Introducing the red red corner for the main fight, Arfan Ahmed from Sri Lanka. And facing him for the main fight, facing him for the main line, and introducing the blue corner at the main championship at the lightweight to the main, and the blue corner we got Yilda Togo from Thailand.
And here comes his contestant all the way from Thailand. This is the lightweight category, Yatong. And this is in fact for the main championship title. It is a beautiful belt which was revealed yesterday at the face-off. And it is one of these two fighters is going to be taking it home. And when it comes to our Thai fighter, he is 34 years of age, 170 centimeters, 61 kilos. He has 60 wins under his belt, only 18 losses and 2 draws.
Here we go, Yottanong, a dangerous Muay Thai practitioner from Thailand. He is a veteran of 34 years old with a fight record of 80 fights. Oh my goodness me, he has the edge on Arafat Ahmed in experience, and these fighters are going to lay it all in the ring because at the end of this fight, one of them will be the main champion, will carry the main title belt, and it is all on the line here in the final of the main championship at the BMICH in Colombo. Oh my word, we are about to have the first Pro Muay Thai Championship in Colombo for the main championship title and the main championship belt. Chase, it is going to be epic.
Ishrak, we've never seen a Sri Lankan versus Thai fight in Sri Lanka before. This is a first.
Definitely is. And I hope it will never be not be the last, because I hope the main championship will continue producing such high quality events because they are absolutely fantastic.
Indeed, and we are now getting closer and closer to kicking off our title match with Yatong.
Introducing the blue corner. Give it up for Yatong Darajewong from Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, it is night time to unveil what will be the main fighters will be fighting for. And it is the honor, and it is the grace, and it is the power that they are fighting for. Introducing the official championship belt, which is handcrafted masterpiece, weight of 2.5 kilograms, made with solid silver, rich leather by silver sparkles, and it features the striking gold-plated assets, completely iced out with radiant mosaics, black diamonds, and rich red garnets with total value of 2.5 million Sri Lankan rupees. These exquisite elements turn the ultimate title piece for an unremarkable symbol of prestige and supreme victory. Introduce the one-of-a-kind main championship belt tonight.
The main championship belt, what these fighters, one of them will want to hold it high and then around their waist at the end of this fight. Who will be the winner? we are moments away from the showdown. Arafat Ahmed from Sri Lanka versus Yottanong from Thailand for the main championship.
That is a pretty looking belt, a lot of bling, and look at the shine. It is almost blinding, and we are pretty far away from where it's been shown to us. We are literally on the opposite side, but wow, that looks like a beaut.
And now carrying in the main championship belt to the ring. Let's give it up for the unbreakable symbol of prestige and supreme victory, the ultimate, the one-of-a-kind main championship.
Look at that championship belt. It is the main championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, unveiling the main championship, the one-of-a-kind belt here in Colombo, Sri Lanka, by Master Pradeep Pereira. And let's give it up for Arfad Ahmed from Sri Lanka and Yodato Dela from Thailand. Thank you very much, Master Pradeep Pereira. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the battlefield. My dear friends, the wait is over, and this is the final bout. Along with our referee Atanaga on the ring, it is now time to introduce the two corners of tonight. And standing strong, standing power, and standing in the hood of it, introducing the red corner. 25 years in age, 167 centimeters in height, and with 58 kilograms in weight, and he is the champ, and he have already know the story. We have already know where we come from, and we know that you are here to take the pride home with 19 wins and 5 losses. Introducing the red corner for the main champion, Arfad Ahmed from Sri Lanka. And heading over the challenge, heading off for something big. And with 34 years in age, and with 170 centimeters in height, and with 61 kilograms in weight, and defend with 60 wins, and with 18 losses, and only 2 draws. And you are here to challenge here in the Colombo, Sri Lanka. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the blue corner, Yodato, we go from Thailand. The wait is over, the battle is on, and heading over the ring for the referee. Are you ready, Male Champion?
Here we go, the main event of the night at the main championship. Arafat Ahmed from Sri Lanka facing off against Yot Tanong from Thailand for the main championship belt. And it is going to be an absolute barn burner of a fight. Arafat Ahmed from the IMA gym in Mavanella, and Yot Tanong, a veteran of 80 fights from Thailand. Wow, what a fight we have on our hands today. Chase, wow, what can you say?
I have to say that now this match has to get started because we are excited, and here is the ring. It is for the main championship title of Arafat versus Yadongtong.
An action right from the get-go. Both fighters using the teep and good Muay Thai technique with low kicks and avoiding the clinch and the takedown. Oh, Yot Tanong with a huge kick to the head, but Arafat blocked it, but goes down. He's back up again, and both fighters will look to get into a rhythm and establish dominance in this first round.
Yes, and Yatonong right there was able to get that quick sweep in, and Arafat trying to go in for that low kicks there. And again, a quick check there.
He checked there because the first one hit Yot Tanong on the elbow, and that must have hurt Arafat a little bit. So he has to be wary when he is throwing the low kicks that he times it properly. So he hits the thigh and not the knee.
Yes, indeed. And this is full contact. Which, oh, look at that.
Beautiful question mark kick there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And right now, the atmosphere inside the BMICH, it is loud. We can barely hear each other or even ourselves right now, and we just kicked off the first round.
Left kick to the body by Yot Tanong, and Arafat is looking to find an opening here. He needs to establish some some distance, but he also needs to close the distance with a teep and maybe the low kick. Yotanang, a veteran, he has 85 to his name. He's seen it all, and he has Arafat Ahmed, a young, hungry Sri Lankan who wants this title belt. How will it go?
Yeah, and Arafat too is still not backing out, which is great to see. You know, he is not backpedaling, which we've seen like few instances where, especially when it comes to taking on an experienced fighter, you tend to be a bit more concerned and you draw yourself into a corner. A quick check there by Yotanong. And into a clinch we go. And Arafat taken down there.
Yotanang, beautiful work in the clinch. He takes Arafat down, and before that he had a nice teep to the midsection. Arafat needs to up the action. He needs to up the pace of this fight.
Oh, again, another check there by Yotanong.
Teep for teep, the fighters are going. Another teep by Yotanang. He is absolutely fabulous at maintaining the distance here. He comes in with a nice knee to the midsection there. Arafat needs to respond. He goes for the high kick, but it is blocked by Yotanang.
Into the last 10 seconds of the first round. The cheers are getting louder.
Both fighters looking to finish the round strong. And that's the end of the first round. And my, oh my, what a fabulous display of Muay Thai by both fighters there, Chase.
Wow, that was a really good first round where we just witnessed there. This is Arafat Ahmed from Sri Lanka versus Yotanong from Thailand. This is the lightweight category, and it's in fact for the main championship title. And already the roof of BMICH is about to blow off as to how loud the crowd is.
Okay, let's talk about the keys to victory here. Yotanang, what does he need to do? He needs to keep doing the same thing that he did. His teep was working really well. He will now look to mix it up with some elbows as he closes in on the clinch. Arafat Ahmed needs to establish something that he can work with. His side kicks and his punches were not penetrating Yotanong's defense. He needs to come in the middle. He needs to go right through the middle, probably with a 1-2, probably with a teep, probably with a low kick. But he needs to do something to penetrate Yotanong's defense.
Yeah, and I think Arafat, what he seems to be doing is, but he's not committing completely, which allows Yotanong to read him. There's a quick few checks that he was doing where immediately Yotanong was able to figure out what was coming his way. So that means it makes it easy for him to defend himself.
Arafat Ahmed's coach, Coach Fahid, would have had some words to his fighter, who would have egged him on to up the urgency, up the pace in round 2. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Arafat Ahmed versus Yotanang, the fight for the main championship title at lightweight. And this is round number 2.
Oh, beautiful there by both the contestants. Kick for kick, going in for the clinch is Arafat. And now trying to get in those knees. Bagging Yotanong to the corner, but Yotanong being able to take Arafat down there. And a quick break from the referee to restart the round.
I would say that was an even clinch work there. Arafat Ahmed also showing excellent technique in the clinch there, not letting Yotanong dominate.
A nice push kick there by Yotanong. Again, Arafat being backed into a corner and going for a clinch, trying to get in those knees. And again, Yotanong taking down Arafat there.
Yotanang seems to have found a home for his left kick to the midsection of Arafat. And Arafat lands a kick to the midsection there, but Yotanang coming in with the clinch and using the elbow to good effect there.
Yeah, and a quick rush there. It seemed like Yotanong is now trying to pick up the pace a little bit. Oh, I believe an elbow was hit there onto Arafat. We couldn't quite catch that.
A huge elbow in this thing, and Arafat was just slightly wobbled, I think. Couldn't really catch it properly because the clinch continued.
And the ref now creates a bit of space. Arfad in a bit of a pickle right now. Again being backed into the corner. Again, he needs to rotate out.
Another elbow piercing right through the middle. Second one goes through as well. And now Yottanong unleashing all his artillery. A massive right elbow onto the forehead of Arafat as they close the distance. Arafat needs to do something to avoid him coming in. This is amazing stuff here. Yottanong, a veteran Muay Thai fighter with almost 80 fights, is now unleashing his full arsenal here in the main championship final.
And things seem to be right now more towards Yottanong when it comes to the round number 2. Arfad really needs to pick things up. He is backing off a completely different Arfad which we're seeing from round number 1 right now. Again, put into the corner by Yottanong. And another elbow there. You can hear it. And a knee. Arfad in a bit of trouble.
Arafat moving back is not a good sign. He may have been dazed a little bit by those elbows. He needs to get together. He needs to gather his pace. At the moment, he has no answer for Yottanong strikes. And that's the end of round 2. And what a dominant display by the Thai fighter. Wow, wow, wow. This is what the main championship is all about. This is what we came to see. This is real Muay Thai.
Okay, Arafat is definitely in a lot of trouble. Round number 2 seemed to be more towards the blue corners. Yottanong hailing from Thailand. Now, if our Sri Lankan fighter Arafat is going to be able to change things up, one of the things that he's been receiving is those elbows in the clinches. It seems to always get back into the corner. He needs to try and avoid that and try and connect. He needs to be a bit more faster with whatever that he tries to initiate, the strikes. He seems to be a bit hesitant because he wants to see if he can get an opening in that. So let's see how things are going to fare up for round number 3 for Arfat as well as Yottanong.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final round, Arafat Ahmad versus Yottanong. This is it, the main championship final fight for the lightweight main championship belt. And Yottanong, a veteran from Thailand, is now displaying fabulous Muay Thai skills, coming in with a teep and a right elbow to the forehead of Arafat.
It seems that Yottanong has now even increased the pace even further. He is trying to gas Arafat out here. Arafat seems to still be in the back foot, trying to get an opening there. Quick jab, but failed. Did not make contact there.
Yottanong just seems to find a home for that teep and that right elbow. It just comes in from nowhere. Wow. And his timing is absolutely fabulous. He just seems to find the point when Arafat is just about to kick off, but he manages to get in there first.
Yeah, and those strikes from the elbow are... Arafat just managed to dodge that one, blocked it well. And a spinning elbow by Arafat, unfortunately, was blocked by Yottanong. He seems to again be able to have Arafat's number.
What a barn burner of a fight. Both fighters throwing their best here in a vicious exchange of punches, elbows and knees and kicks to the midsection. Arafat on the back foot seems to be wobbled slightly, but still has enough energy in the tank to come in. And he's also looking to his corner, looking for advice. Oh, I feel he needs to come with some magic here. Yottanong just seems to have the edge. And wow, what a fight we have here.
If you take a look at the eye contact, no matter what is happening, Yottanong is not staying away from the gaze. He is maintaining that eye contact Arfad seems to be looking at the feet as well, a bit concerned of the knees and the strikes that are coming his way. So it's a very interesting battle there because Arfad is trying not to receive more damage and trying to attempt a few strikes, but so far Yotanong has been able to take it on and again score those extra points.
Those knees to the midsection just sap the energy of a fighter, and Yotanang seems to be landing them at will here in the third and final round of the main championship lightweight belt title fight. Muay Thai at its best here, and a question marking signature move. Wow. Yotanong closing the show here in epic style.
Kudos on Arfad being able to still stand tall in receiving that. And that is at the end of the third and final round of the final match, which is the championship match between Arfad and Yotanong.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. It is over. The third and final round, and what a fabulous display of Muay Thai by both fighters. Oh my goodness me, we have been treated to an epic duel here at the BMICH at the main championship. Yotanong from Thailand delivering a Muay Thai master class. Wow, what an epic performance.
Yotanong definitely showed us what he's all about. That was an amazing display there. Also kudos to Arfad for giving his heart and soul into this fight. He did manage a few strikes in. However, it seemed like, it did not seem like it was in his favor.
What a day, what a fight, and this is all about the true championship, and this is all about the main championship. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the main title two contestants. Let's give it up, Arfad Ahmed from Sri Lanka and Tero Wado from Thailand. This is the night that we've been waiting for. This is the time that we've been waiting for as we unleash the title champion at the main championship 2026 happening right here at the BMICH Colombo, Sri Lanka. And now we receive the winner card. 9th of August 2026. We all have gathered here at the BMICH Colombo, Sri Lanka. And 20 fighters, 10 bouts, 10 fights. And at the final one, and at the fight number 10, bout number 10, coming in at the main championship, powered by Lifan. And the title winner of the main championship 2026, winning by the winning point of 5 to the nil. And tonight, he goes to the blue corner, Yotanong from Thailand. A battle that you've been waiting for. And ladies and gentlemen, to do the presentation, to join us at the presentation of the title of the main championship, I would now like to invite the following dignitaries to join us on the ring. And this invitation goes out to the chief guest of this fabulous endeavor of the main championship tonight, the high-ranking Grandmaster of Thai Army Colonel and the internationally recognized for the dedication and presenting teacher and the promoting Thai Muay Thai. And this invitation goes out to the Grandmaster Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisa. And also accompanied with the Master Pradeep Pereira, the Athlete Relationship Manager of the main championship, and a Khan 14 designated for his remarkable contribution for the Muay Thai art, Master Pradeep Pereira. And they will be accompanied with our title sponsor, Lifan. We'd like to invite Mr. Rajiv Chandrakumar, the Chief Executive Officer of Lifan, to join us on stage. And also, they will be accompanied by the President of the Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation. We'd like to invite Deshabandhu Dilhan Piris. And also, we'd like to invite the Secretary of the Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation, Mr. Mohammed Faisal. And also, we'd like to invite the founder of Silver Sparkle, Mr. Shamran Zaki, to join us on stage. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And we'd like to invite Mr. Lankesh Rupasinghe, the founder and the CEO of the main championship, to join the presentation party. And along with our exclusive presentation party, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to hand over the contestant prize first and foremost. Before the winner, we're going to hand over the contestant prize for our very own and to hand over the coin, the main coin, and the contestant and the main title. Let's put our hands together to Arfad Ahmed from Sri Lanka, walking away with 300,000 rupee cash prize and receiving the main coin, receiving it from the hands of our exclusive presentation party. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Arfad Ahmed from Sri Lanka. What a battle, what a story, and what a title to fight off. What a game. Congratulations and thank you very much, Arfad Ahmed, for your unbearing sportsmanship. And we wish you all the very best in the future endeavors. Arfad Ahmed from Sri Lanka. Remain on stage. And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the title that we've been waiting for, and the title that we've been fighting for, and out of the 20 fighters, and representing 8 countries, 1 championship, 1 sportsmanship, and this is the main event, and handing over the winner prize. Congratulations to Yodatong from Thailand. And we'd like to invite for a group photograph also, along with the Grandmaster and Master Pradeep. Here we go, a group photograph with the title winner. Let's give it up, Yodatong from Thailand. And I would now like to invite the voice behind the screen, Irshad, to join us on stage to interview our champion and also our homegrown talent. Here we go. Give it up for our 2 commentators, Chase and Irshad, and handing over the microphone to Irshad. Here we go.
Yotanang, can we have a word? Come. Small word. Yotanang, you are the main championship lightweight champion. You delivered a Muay Thai masterclass. How do you feel right now? Yes. All right. I said Yotanang, he is the main championship lightweight champion. He delivered a Muay Thai masterclass. How does he feel right now?
ที่หนึ่งเลยครับคือมันดีใจอยู่แล้วครับแต่ที่ดีใจมากกว่าคือได้มาสู้ที่ศรีลังกาครับ
He say he how I can he's so happy right now and more than happy when he come to fight here first time.
Yotanang, you are a veteran fighter with fights of 80 fights experience. What do you think of the main championship, the organization, the level of the skill of the Sri Lankan fighters and also Sri Lanka and Colombo? What do you think?
ผมขอบคุณรายการนี้มากเลยครับที่ทำให้ผมรู้สึกว่าผมโชคดีมากแล้วก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่ศรีลังกาที่มาดูผมวันนี้ขอบคุณครับ
He say thank you the event, thank you everyone for watching him and thank you for everything he
Ladies and gentlemen, a man of few words, but a weapon in the ring. Your main champion, lightweight main champion, Yotanong.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Irshad. Thank you very much. Chairs over there. And thank you very much to all our sponsors and partners. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to crown the champion. It is now time to do the honors. It is now time to do the main champion. And the title bell will be bringing on to the stage. And from the Grandmaster, accompanied with our exclusive presentation party, we will be handing over with honor, with pride, with honors to the champion of the title of the main champion, Yotanong from Thailand. And Mr. Lankesh Rupasinghe will be receiving the honors after his go around and show you what the title belt is all about. 2.5 kilograms and made with solid silver, with silver sparkles and featuring the gold plated accompanied with a radiant mosaic black diamonds and a ridge. And handing over from the Grandmaster and accompanied with all our sponsors and partners and our officials, ladies and gentlemen, the main champion, Yotanong from Thailand. Celebrations for the main champion, Yotanong, Thailand. Congratulations. And what a day to remember. It's all about the main championship that you've been waiting for. It's the 2026 edition. And we got a lot more coming up, a lot more happening. And it's the final round of applause for our title winner. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the main champion, Yotanong, Thailand. Congratulations. And thank you very much once again to our chief guest, Grandmaster Colonel Dr. Prasalit Srisak. Thank you very much for Master Pradeep Pereira. Thank you very much for all our officials, joining with the title partner, Lifan, Mr. Rajiv Chandrakumar, the Chief Executive Officer, President of the Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation, Deshabandhu Dylan Beris, Secretary of Sri Lanka Muay Thai Federation, Mr. Mohammad Faisal, and also the founder of Silver Sparkle, Shamrat Zati. And thank you very much to each and every one of you. Thank you very much to our referees. Thank you very much to our judges. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now time that our champion reigns. title. Main champion 2026, Yonotang from Thailand. And this is just the beginning, right here in Colombo, Sri Lanka, bringing you an international showcase in the Muay Thai for the very first time here in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Thank you very much for watching us online. Thank you very much for joining in for the celebration. And thank you very much to each and every one of you. You guys have been fabulous all throughout the day. And you're looking forward for many more exciting things together with Main Championship, not only here in Paradise Island, but all around the world. Thank you very much to the Main Championship team. Thank you very much to the organizing committee. And thank you very much to all the technical behind the screen, each and every one of you. Thank you very much. And see you soon. See you with the next edition of the Main Championship next time. Until next time, thank you to all of you, and celebration continues with DJ Shenas on the decks. Here we go. Look forward for the main.